It's the modern day now. Let's see where we go now.
Here comes a new challenger.
And like that, we've reached the finale of all of this. The story of the strongest woman in the world, and where she is now in the modern day. It's about time we finish this story off, and let's see where Miss Chun-Li goes. Welcome everybody, it's time for the finale of Chun-Li's history in her many different appearances. Today, we get to check out and see what's going on with Chun-Li's story in Street Fighter VI and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So, with that said, we got ourselves a small bit of Street Fighter VI to talk about today because, well, here's the problem. I already completed the World Tour mode, and Chun-Li is a part of the mainline World Tour mode. So that kind of makes it a little awkward when you want to show off her story stuff, and you can't exactly get to hers as easily as Sagat or C. Viper, or Mai or Terry, Elena, or Akuma. But, yeah, so what we're going to do instead is that I'm going to just do my arcade mode run-through, and then we'll just check out some stuff with Chun-Li afterwards on her combo trials, and then we'll check out her stuff from... We'll check out her, phrasing here. My words are escaping me right now. And then we'll check out her stuff from World Tour Mode on YouTube, because that seems to be the good place to go. So, Chun-Li obviously has a new design, and she looks a little more elegant, a little, you know, older in places, and she looks really good. You can still use her classic costume, and she still looks absolutely gorgeous in it. I personally love her third outfit, which is basically Chun-Li in this really cool outfit. I especially love it with her classic colors on there. This is actually the main costume I use whenever I play as Chun-Li in this game. And because, of course, they gave her a swimsuit. Enjoy it while it lasts, as I will not be using it. Instead, we're just going to use outfit 3 just to keep consistency here. So yeah, let's take a look and see what Chun's story is in her arcade run.
My name is Chun-Li. As an Interpol agent, I spent many years in pursuit of the leader of the Shadaloo Syndicate, a man named M. Bison. But thanks to the assistance of numerous great martial artists, Shadaloo was destroyed, and M. Bison was defeated for good. For now, I'm on a sabbatical from work. I've been spending my time teaching Kung Fu in the city. Sabbatical or not, a martial artist is always on active duty. I mustn't neglect my daily training.
Yeah, Chun-Li is just doing what she's been doing since Third Strike, so that's kind of neat. You also may notice Chun-Li sounds different. That's because I mentioned this back in the last stream, but Laura Bailey would stop playing Chun-Li going into Street Fighter, going into Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. And nowadays, Chun-Li's actually... And while Ashley Burch played the character in Infinite, in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, because, well, that's who they could get at the time, they decided instead to cast a completely different actor, and one who's actually, well, you know, Asian. They hired Jenny Kwan to be the new voice of Chun-Li. Who is Jenny Kwan, you might be asking? Well, she's actually a sort of lesser-known voice actor in some places. She's been voicing Chun-Li since this game, and will play her role in City of the Wolves as well when we get there. But she's been in a few different shows here and there, including the likes of Avatar: The Last Airbender as I think her name is Suki, maybe? It's been years since I've seen Avatar, so I genuinely forgot, like, who the hell the character is, but I recognize the character a fair bit. And she's been in a couple of video games and anime here and there, including Suzume, Star Wars Visions, your regular Magic High School stuff. She's been around here and there, and she's currently now the current voice of Sonoko Suzuki from Detective Conan. A sumo restaurant? You come up with such entertaining endeavors. So, yeah. Jenny Kwan is kind of an interesting case because I think she fits Chun-Li really well, actually. Now, I don't think Chun-Li has ever really had a bad actor overall. Yes, that includes even Kristen Crook from Legend of Chun-Li, because Jesus Christ, yeah. But essentially, because Kristen Crook is not, like, a terrible actor, it's just, unfortunately, she was saddled with an awful script in Legend of Chun-Li. Ow. Blanca! No, not the head bite! But essentially, Jenny Kwan is an interesting voice actor because I think she does good as Chun-Li, and I overall think she fits the character. She kind of sounds like I know some people prefer, you know, one of the other, like, prefer Laura Bailey, or hell, if you're me, you sort of still prefer Leah Sargent's voice as Chun-Li. But obviously, if we're getting a modern voice for Chun-Li, I think Jenny does a good job. It's weird because I'm actually kind of torn because I obviously don't mind any of the voices changed in Street Fighter 6. Let's be honest here. I feel like some of us knew Laura Bailey wasn't going to come back and play Chun again, so you kind of have to take what you can get at points. And overall, I still think she does a decent job, and overall, I still think she is a good Chun-Li. Sorry for laughing. I know you take your duties as a protector very seriously. As you do, Chun. As you do. We have to fight a truck.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight.
Hell yeah, baby. You go, Chun. Alright, we're fighting Sagat. How very appropriate.
Ready? Then show me.
Show me your strength.
Show me your strength. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to give you all of the troubles here and there, Miss Lee, or however the hell whatever the hell your last name is. Seriously, Seriously, do some people even pronounce your name correctly? I can't even tell anymore.
I will be honest here, I've been playing Chun-Li in this game specifically for, like, weeks now. I've been learning Chun-Li in this game a fair bit. So it's kind of weird getting to the point where Chun-Li is actually a perfectly easier character from, like, she's not easy, but I feel like I'm understanding her more in this game than I was when I first started playing as her. So I guess all that training throughout all these different games has paid off tremendously. Well, sorry, Sagat, you got beat. I know what it's like to work towards something. I've overcome all kinds of obstacles in my life. Now, who does Chun-Li fight against last? It's Juri!
How about you stop sneaking around? Show yourself, Juri Han.
Hi, Juri.
Well, look at that. I heard rumors you'd retired, but I guess your senses are still working at least.
Did you honestly think you would go unnoticed? Stealth has never been your specialty.
Good point.
Don't I know it? How about we do something a little more my speed, then? Oh, hell yeah! That's the stuff! I was worried you'd be losing your touch!
Your concern is touching. Well, are we done here?
Damn, what's your rush? Just thought I'd give you a little warning is all. If you think now the big bad's dead, this whole thing's over, think again.
What exactly do you mean?
If you really want to know, you're gonna have to beat it out of me.
or we'll beat it out of you.
Ready? Then show me.
Time to play.
Alright, time to give Jury some problems.
Let's see if some is retired.
I have
Ow.
I think it's about time we had some real fun.
Ow. Ah, shit. Well, okay, Jury, you took that extremely personally.
Come on now.
Oh, Jury. Ow. Man, she is just giving me... Ah, yes, Jury playing like a typical Street Fighter 6 player and getting the throw loops in when you least expect it. You know, as you do. Fuck! God damn! The case ain't closed yet. There's plenty more playtime in store. Bet you can't wait.
I can still fight.
Yeah, we're not letting that be just... yeah, fuck you, Jury. That is just stupid.
Ready?
We're gonna give you some shit, Jury. Ow.
Retiree still got.
I have more.
Ow. 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 Jesus.
I think it's about
Fuck. Screw you, Jury. Alright, Jury, let's give you some more problems. Ow. Ow.
Not good enough.
Yeah, about that. Fuck. Every time. Booyah! Take that, Jury. Didn't you exact your revenge? You can't let it consume you forever. Oh boy.
I didn't manage to get any more info out of Judy. Even after Bison's death, if there's any chance of something still lurking in the shadows, I have no choice but to uncover the truth. I guess I really am a workaholic.
That's a mood and a half, Chun-Li. Duh, end! Oh boy. But yeah, we finished off. Again, these arcade modes are really fast, so it's not like a big deal or anything, but it is kind of funny how fast they go by. We don't need to see the whole credits.
Thanks for playing.
But yeah, essentially Chun-Li got all that going on. And the funniest thing is that due to some weird shenanigery I can work with, well, first off, I might as well show off what else is here. So, since I already did her arcade modes, if you beat arcade mode once, you get this image as her picture, which is really cool. Then if you beat it a second time, you get this concept art of her new design, and a couple of unused designs for the third time you beat it, with some interesting outfits. Actually, you can kind of see that that outfit over on the far right in the bottom down there is actually kind of what the basis for her costume 3. Though this fucking outfit of Chun-Li on the big one over here kind of makes it look like Chun-Li became a fucking an evil Final Fantasy villain or something. I don't know, I kind of dig it. The rest of these outfits are okay. I kind of dig them. I kind of like this one a lot. This black army-esque outfit. Is that a Shadaloo thing on there? That can't be. But it does look really cool, and I dig it a lot. So yeah, Chun-Li stuff is a good'un. Now, the thing about this is that well, as much as, you know, that's the case, since I already completed World Tour mode, we kinda have to do some weird shenanigery here. Namely, I have to kinda show things off via a YouTube video for her conversations, and we're gonna have to watch these conversations from the cutscene department here. So, let's do that. Meanwhile, in Chinatown, Metro City... I wonder what's going on over here. Oh, and also, Li Fen is a teenager now, so that's fun. Oh, and Li Fen's actually got a new voice actor, too. Since she's a little older. In fact, some of you might even recognize the voice. Oops.
Oh. Li Fen, I'm disappointed in you.
Hell yeah, that's a cool splash art to be like, this is Chun-Li.
I saw that fooling around on your PC.
I'm not fooling around. You're just way too good.
Thanks, Cassandra Lee Morris. Yep, Morgana from Persona 5, Sothis from Fire Emblem, among many others, and Taiga from Toradora is voicing Li Fen now.
I'm Chun-Li. Is there something I can help you with?
Ma'am, you have no idea. So, where does that lead? Well, that leads over here, where we have to go to YouTube again because, god damn it, I can never just make things easier for myself. So, thank you, Hopezera Gaming, for posting these onto YouTube, so that way people can check these out. And I can read this for a bit. I see. You're in pursuit of strength, hmm?
Correct.
That's a feeling I understand all too well. I've had a long career as a fighter myself. I've faced all kinds of opponents. That includes fiercely powerful foes. And friends forged in the fires of competition. Yes. Okay, just assume that the person talking there is Shiryu, and it'll all make sense. But after all those years of fighting, I decided it might be time for a break. That's why I'm here, teaching the locals Kung Fu.
Now then.
I can't promise it will provide you with the strength you're looking for. But I'd be happy to teach you a thing or two.
Now then.
Let us begin, Li Fen. And now you gotta fight Li Fen.
Come on, hurry.
Wait, hold on. Is this a cutscene I could just pull up on my game, actually? I think I can. What? Great title, by the way. Kung Fu Fighting. Na, 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 na.
Come on, hurry.
Okay, so you can see this cutscene just on its own. wish I was that flexible! Ow. Yeah, obviously not everyone is that flexible. Yeah, bluntly putting it, I don't think everyone is that flexible, Chun.
Yes?
This hairstyle? I usually have it like this when I'm here, actually. With good old buns. In the past, I just let it grow out, though.
By the way,
I don't have any particularly strong preferences, but I do enjoy some variation in styling. Braiding it, tying it this way and that. Variety is the spice of life, after all. As you do, Chun. As you do. Oh, you're wondering if I'm skilled at anything besides martial arts? As a matter of fact,
oh yes.
I'm pretty good with a gun. Just the fucking phrasing of that. I'm pretty good with a gun. Chun-Li. God damn it.
That being said,
No, I don't carry one around on me all day or anything. I'm talking about shooting for sport. Also, you can clearly see, also, I think that's Lucia from Final Fight at the far right over there. And, okay, I swear, there are probably some cameos here that I'm missing here because, lordy, is this a picture? Like, Chun-Li with the fucking ponytail in this outfit, and she's holding a fucking rifle for sport. What the... This is something else, people. Rather than shooting fixed targets, I like skeet shooting. You know, the kind with the flying clay discs. You relax, take your stance, and wait for the target. Then when the moment comes, you quickly aim and fire. Honestly, marksmanship shares more than a few things in common with martial arts. That's kind of an interesting little way of looking at it. Maybe that's why gun kata in like the John Wick movies is so popular. Or just anything Dante fucking does. Keep rolling, baby.
be that as it may.
I did carry a pistol in my old line of work, but I only ever fired warning shots. Even in the most dangerous situations, I've always found that a nice kick or two solves the problem faster than any bullet. You know, there's something about Chun-Li just casually saying that she wouldn't shoot someone properly is kind of fun. By the way, I actually entered an international shooting competition once. Took home 6th place. Not quite what you imagined, I take it.
How are you today?
Well, have you acclimated to the city yet? It's crowded, sure, but the food makes up for that. The food in this neighborhood, for example, reflects thousands of years of Chinese culinary culture. Eating well is critical to keeping yourself strong and healthy. No need to limit yourself. Enjoy fine cuisine from as many restaurants as you can, I say. What do I like to eat? Good question. Care to take a guess? Super spicy noodle-based dishes, and I bet you've got a sweet tooth. I'm actually curious to see which one this one's going for. I'm gonna say super spicy noodle-based dishes is what I'd guess. Oh dear, got it in one. There's no hiding from you, is there? You know what? I'm not surprised Chun-Li has a sweet tooth.
By the way,
I love sweets like crepes and such. Fruit's lovely too. That is a very tasty looking crepe if you like that kind of stuff. One bite is enough to bring me to my happy place. I can't even hide it. Do you feel the same way about sweets? We could go out for a bite sometime if you'd like. Not gonna lie, I would totally be down to go to like a candy store, to like a sweet stop with Chun-Li. That'd be kind of sick.
speaking of which,
I'm not exactly a virtuoso, but I also enjoy playing the eru. It's a traditional Chinese instrument played by drawing the hair of a stick or the hair or stick of a bow across its strings. Huh. Kind of like it's not a shamisen, obviously. No, wait. That's not it. I know what she's talking about. Playing the eru really puts my mind at ease. Just hearing the sound of it brings back a lot of memories for me. I'd be happy to play for you if you're interested. Absolutely.
let's see.
I'm not confident enough to play during the day with so many people around, so let's wait until it's night.
Listen,
I'll see you then. Okay, that's a great image right there. That's an awesome image of Chun-Li playing that instrument. That is so cool.
to be honest,
I only started teaching Kung Fu in the last few years. It's quite different to my last line of work. What was my old job? How about taking a guess? Were you a civil servant? Were you an actress?
wait a moment.
But wow, how did you know that?
Let's see.
You're right, I was an agent with the ICPO.
Side.
I'm honestly a little taken aback that you were able to guess that. Or maybe you did your homework? Considering the last few weeks I've been doing this, Chun, I could have also said you were a... I honestly wish we could have had an option where they said, a reporter? That would have been funny.
Yeah.
I was an investigator, got caught up in my fair share of shady incidents, plenty of fights too. In retrospect, it's a miracle I made it out in one piece. I've got my skills to thank for that, and plenty of luck.
All then.
I'm not out of the game completely, though. Let's call it a break. I still get asked for help on occasion. Considering what Ken's been going through in Street Fighter 6, that makes sense.
However,
But with Lee Fen to look after, I'm avoiding danger whenever possible. Good luck with that, Chun-Li. We'll get to that later. It's a far cry from how I've lived my life up to this point. There's so much I couldn't do before that I want to try now.
that's right.
Training a student like you into a true fighter seems like a good place to start. Focusing solely on martial arts can cause tunnel vision, leading to inflexibility in mind and body, some would say. Single-minded dedication is important for self-improvement, however. Speaking of which, a certain someone comes to mind. Someone who's always traveling in search of those stronger than himself. Seeing you train like this reminds me of him. I wonder what he'd think of you if the two of you met. I wonder what if... So have you ever heard of something called a smartphone? I only had to start getting one recently. She's talking about Ryu, obviously. You were looking at my legs, weren't you?
Yes?
Well, did something catch your eye? They're inspirational. They're very thick. Now you've done it. If you want to know why they're thick, I'd be happy to teach you until you beg for mercy.
What a pain.
Whatever. Just get this through your thick skull.
Just so you know,
These legs are the source of power behind my strikes, and a source of my pride. Pride in my unwillingness to compromise in my kung fu. Pride in the crises I've overcome.
indeed.
They're my unmistakable trademark. Thick thighs save lives, what can we say?
Be honest.
I wake at the crack of dawn every day. I don't actually have anything to do in the morning at the moment, but I can't help it. Lately, I've been taking that opportunity to go jogging, less for exercise than as a nice change of pace.
Yes.
It might do you well to take a break from fighting occasionally. Try working a part-time job, for example. Ah yes, the glories of working a part-time job. Boy, would I like to feel what that feels like. A change of pace can do all of us good. Gee, wouldn't that be fucking nice?
Oh my!
Your level of mastery is quite impressive. It would seem there's nothing left for me to teach you. You pursue strength with an unerring determination. May you never forget that feeling. And she has been mastered. But we're not gonna watch that until the last part, so we're just gonna skip ahead and we'll save that for when I can do it on my actual capture card. Oh, you want to know about my family? Where to start?
Yeah.
I live with Lee Fen at the moment. She's my student, but she's like a younger sister to me and a friend. Though frankly, she's young enough to be my daughter.
To be honest,
When I first met her, she had gotten caught up in schemes of an evil organization. Yep, there's all the stuff from Street Fighter V and Third Strike. And, well, now we're here. Also, Li Fen really likes Blanca-chan, by the way. The fallout of that incident led me to taking her in.
Only...
While I was able to save her from the situation she was in, it traumatized her a lot. Nobody could get through to her.
Now then,
She didn't have any family left, so I decided to bring her into my own. It was a little awkward for both of us in the beginning, mind you.
let's see.
She's got a knack for programming and analysis. At first, those were the only things she showed any interest in. Yeah, that'll do it.
Be that as it may.
But I had her practice martial arts with me, and she started to open up. She got a lot stronger physically and mentally, too. Before I knew it, she'd grown into a sassy little girl. Which is funny because Li Fen actually is hanging around the Battle Hub, actually, in this game. So it's kind of a fun little thing where you get to see her doing that stuff.
Yeah.
She's found her own kind of strength now. At this point, I'm sure she can handle herself without me. While it's nice to be able to say that, it's also a touch bittersweet. Aside from Li Fen, he's gone now, but I always looked up to my father. Good old Dodai. It's funny that after a certain point they just decided Chun-Li's dad had to be ostensibly mustache dad. Like, I don't know what it is, but I kind of love Mustache Dad Dodai. And yes, this guy's name is Dodai. I don't know where the name Dodai comes from for Chun-Li's dad. I just love that that is actually his name, is just Dodai. I know Dodai has always had this mustache. I distinctly remember in Street Fighter 2 V, he basically was... Oh, I guess it was from Street Fighter 2 V. They just decided, fuck it, his name is Dodai now. And yeah, Street Fighter V, you know, was the game that finally decided we're gonna call him Dodai. And wait, did he always have the mustache? Okay, yeah, he did. Okay, yeah, he did, actually. Even in the cartoon, he had a mustache. Did he have a mustache in the anime film? Yes, he did. Okay, it's hard to tell because he's falling from a fucking building, but... You know what? You know what? That's consistent. I dig it. It's weird how even the cartoon is consistent with this guy having a fucking mustache. He was a police officer in Hong Kong and valiantly fought against the criminal underworld.
Just so you know,
He also instructed me in the ways of martial arts.
by the way,
My father is the originator of the revolving crane kick, better known as the spinning bird kick. He passed it to me, and now I've passed it to you and Li Fen, a technique passed from one generation to the next. And thankfully, you don't need a weird stupid bird pendant that spins to do it. Legend of Chun-Li is a very stupid movie. And in time, the day may arrive when you pass it on to someone else. Maybe.
that's what I think, but
The time I've spent teaching you has been quite profound to me.
let's see.
It's helped remind me of my past self, training with single-minded determination. To encounter another is a curious thing. I can only express thanks to the world. I forgot to pause and make sure I read all that correctly. Thanks to the world as it continues to turn.
Yeah.
You've improved as a martial artist as well. You're far more formidable than when we first met.
By the way,
So, what comes next for you? Did you find an answer in your pursuit of strength?
oh yes,
Perhaps you can assist me with my Kung Fu class, assuming you don't mind, of course. Thinking about it, I've really started to enjoy this.
all right then.
Let's continue fighting for the future, forever and always.
Speaking of which,
Li Fen wants to go shopping sometime. Interested in tagging along?
just so you know,
She suggested I invite you. She usually just shops online, but she said it would be more fun to go out and about together.
Huh?
What does she like, you ask? Outside of the programming, she seems quite fond of pandas and chocolate. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of a cute little combination of things to be into. I bought her a bag with a panda design when she was little, and I'm pretty sure she uses it to this day. Again, she even uses the panda motif for a giant sign to say she's there in the battle hub.
However,
When she's happy, I can't help but smile. And, well, I can't help but buy her what she wants, either.
what a pain.
I assume she's been begging for you for things, too. Just try not to overindulge her, okay? Which is rich coming from me, I know. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
That's right.
I love shopping myself. Snacking on something sweet along the way is one of life's little pleasures, so I'll be sure to grab something nice. Oh, I can taste it already.
Alright then.
Anyway, feel free to tag along sometime. Shopping trip! And, yeah, you can actually even see some of that, actually, with the... You can actually even see some of that if you go to these, bonding and stuff with Chun-Li and stuff. Where's Chun-Li at? There she is. Yeah, you can actually see these for yourself, actually, so that's fun. And obviously they have memories. Memories like the corners of my... I'm just gonna stop there. The Crepe and Dodai! But that leads us down into the last thing we'll be needing to see from Chun-Li here, which is her mastery. What does she say to you when you master her stuff?
Whether the skills you've learned will lay fallow or continue to grow, that is up to you.
That is a very good point, Chun. A very good point indeed, Chun-Li. And because I feel like I'd be doing a disservice here, we are going to go to World Tour mode really quickly. And because of the fact that they allow you to do a match, like some matches with your masters, let's go do that, actually, and go face off against Chun-Li in Chinatown. Which, thankfully, is really close by. Man, World Tour mode is fucking awesome. Like, I know some people kind of feel like it's a little bit much, and some people just won't stick with it a whole lot, but I personally friggin' love World Tour mode. This is honestly one of the best single-player modes in any fighting game out there, and I love the fact that this is both a really good way to help you learn fighting games in some areas, but also just as a really cool way to explore Metro City and find some really cool stuff. The main story isn't the best, mind you, but man, I still one of these days maybe want to just go through World Tour mode with y'all and just, like, show you guys World Tour mode. It'd be nice, honestly. And hey, she even has this, too. Alright.
I'm so happy.
Practicing martial arts leads to all kinds of fascinating encounters. That's what makes it so hard to quit. That's right, I'm talking about you. I don't suppose you might be interested in another match. I thought you'd never ask. Great, let's begin. Ow! Ow! Alright, gotcha. Booyah! Yeah, I'm still sticking with the Sagat power set until Alex comes out. God, the sound design to this game is so good. Ow. Oh. Oh, shit. Ow. Damn, Chun, you really know it. Getting you with the Sagat level 3, bitch. Yeah, baby. Well, what do you think? I enjoyed myself, personally. Let's do this again sometime. Hell yeah. Hey, Lee Fin.
I wonder...
It's tough to put this into words, but all the stuff you experienced, remembering it all and continuing to pursue even greater strength, I think that's probably for the best thing you can do, for Bosch's sake. Bosch. Man, poor Bosch. So, Bosch is a character from, you know, the World Tour mode. He's actually played by the guy... I think he's played by the same guy that plays Rock in City of the Wolves, actually. So, Griffin Puatu, I think it is. Where he plays Bosch, and... Oh my god, that's right. So, Bosch is a very important character to the player character. One of these days, I really should just go through World Tour mode and just, you know, show off the story of World Tour mode to the audience one of these days. It's probably not going to happen for a very long time. If anything, I may just decide to go through it after Street Fighter 6 is finished. Or maybe if Street Fighter 6 decides to do a new story mode. If Street Fighter 6 decides to do a new story mode, and they make a whole-ass new story mode to go alongside the World Tour mode stuff that we've seen, and it's building up to something, like, say, after, I don't know, maybe Season 3 happens? Wait, Season 3 is what we're currently in. But if something happens, then yeah, I'll absolutely see if I can just show off World Tour mode story stuff to an audience. Also, yes, there is a Chun-Li cosplayer named Chuli. You get to meet Chun-Li? Isn't she just the coolest? I hope I can be as cool as Chun-Li someday. Don't we all, man? Don't we all? Now, as much as I would love to continue on with this stuff, yeah, we're actually gonna head over to the Battle Hub real quick because remember what I said earlier about Lee Fin's whole thing? I'm just using this as an excuse to talk about Lee Fin for a bit before we move on to City of the Wolves for a bit. Because Lee Fin actually does run this little training spot over here, which is kind of cool. Yo, got a new AI for you. Okay. By the way, the AI means, like, computer players that are based on real players, just as a side note. She does something called the V-Rival. There's a Street Fighter event going on right now. I wonder who's gonna win. What do you think, Shiryu? Oh wait, looks like you already got your rewards. Oh yeah, right, because I already, did this with Eternity. Drum roll, please. Today, at long last, we're announcing the Street Fighter results. Well, well, well. Now those are some interesting results, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I voted for the fucking McDonald's, Street Fighter thing, which was hilarious. I voted for double cheeseburger because I am a basic bitch. That'll do it for this one. Stay tuned for the next Street Voter. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that is. But essentially, you use this, and again, it's styled like a panda, because of course it is. And yeah, you get to kind of just do stuff with player characters and just kind of, you know, show off your skills as, like, skills with them and fight against, essentially, representations of real players. When they say AI, they're talking like, they're not doing like generative artificial intelligence bullshit. The stuff that, you know, everybody should fucking hate. but some people just can't let go of it. But what was I saying? But essentially more along the lines of, you know, actual artificial intelligence. Like, you know, recreations of players that know what they're doing in ways that feel like, you know, you can create this by having the data from them make a new fighter and such. In the same way of just, you know, learning computer. You know, a la Arnold Schwarzenegger. And yeah, and hell, and if you actually do some stuff in this, you can actually get some completion rewards with stickers in the Battle Hub, with Li Fen dressing up as different characters, which is really fun to, like, sort of doing what other characters do. Like, she's doing Luke's Beast Mode, baby! Jamie's whole, you know, drunken boxing and all that stuff. Okay, that's really cute, actually. Her with JP's is fucking hilarious. God damn it. Okay, that's great. I appreciate that. Okay, the Blanca one's really cute. That one's funny. And of course, as Chun-Li, she's dressed as Chun-Li and, well, she's looking cute. It's nice. So yeah, it's a fun little thing. Okay. What the fuck? Man, I want that Terry one really badly. That'd be nice. Her fucking Sagat one is funny. Okay, alright. Now I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do with Alex, with Li Fen's Alex sticker. But Li Fen's definitely made a name for herself, and I'm glad to see that she's made a good name for herself over the years. Now, I'm not going to just go in and do, you know, online matches like I did with Sagat and C. Viper because, well, I've already been filling out Chun-Li's stuff with her online stuff a little bit. To give you an idea, this is what I now have Chun-Li at. I was still in silver rank last I played as her. Now I'm at gold 3. So yeah. As much as I would love to be able to show off more of the online stuff with Chun-Li, honestly, it's not a necessity right now. So with that said and done, we're finished up with Street Fighter 6, which is the most mainstream proper appearance that Chun-Li has had. But that's in the main, I said mainstream, I meant to say main line, because, well, SNK decided to be, because SNK and Capcom have been in very good relations with each other over the last few years, they decided to do something a little bit different with themselves. And they decided to go straight into, and as Terry and Mai were in Street Fighter 6, Capcom was given the chance to have their characters guest in Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. Yeah, after 26 years, Fatal Fury finally makes a comeback with Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. A fantastic game that really shows off exactly what you can go for. Yeah, SNK finally making their comeback after, you know, the game, after Fatal Fury's been gone since Garo Mark of the Wolves back in 1999. I still can't get over that they got Masami Obari back to do this to, like, direct this fucking animation, and it looks so fucking good. All just to showcase the story of how Geese died from Fatal Fury Special. Oh no. Oh no, ignore him. Ronaldo jump scare. Okay, we can now focus on actually good characters. Preacha, Hokutomaru are there. Fucking, God, I was so excited for Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves when it came out. And while I am bad at this game, I'm gonna be honest here, I still friggin' think this game is great. This game absolutely deserves to be seen as a really good fighting game. This game feels like a proper old school fighting game in a good way. and I absolutely adore it. Hi, Ganachi. At least I'll appreciate you being there, Ganachi, even if you're not great, but whatever. Oh god, Vox Reaper, that's a character I gotta explore one of these days. Hey, Billy's back! Nice! You're back, Billy. And Bijane. Always love her. Oh, hey, Mr. Big. We'll get to you when you come out, because... Huh. Maybe I should do a thing for Mr. Big, because I don't think he has as many appearances, and because... Honestly, it'd just be kind of cool to explore the final boss of Art of Fighting.
Fury. City of the Wolves.
But yeah. We are here at Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. The game that pretty much just says, let's bring ourselves back to a good fighting game stuff. And when Chun-Li and Ken came out, they actually did some different artwork for stuff. And when Chun-Li came out, they did the same thing. Also, this song, Chain Reaction, I love it so much. Now, I'm not... Now, as a slight side note, I did do Chun-Li's... what was it? I did do Chun-Li's... my brain is melting right now, and it can't get the words out. I did do Chun-Li's combo trials in this game back when I think that's just this last Monday, actually, because I wanted to test her out. Or was it? No, it was a few Mondays ago for my fighting game locals. Now, my whole thing is that Chun-Li is a character that I personally really enjoy, really like, and I will say I am not good as her in places. I will actually say this, I'm not really super amazing at City of the Wolves. I love me some SNK, I will always rep SNK when I can, but man, I am bad at these games. But hey, who knows, maybe all that training I did as Chun-Li will assist me very well. And yes, I did colors for Linda, but we're gonna stick with her base colors, and since I haven't shown off her... But let's use her modern design for this one, just because, hey, why not? And yeah, we're gonna go forth into this with Chun-Li's story in City of the Wolves. Alright, here we go.
Since the fall of Geese Howard, the city of Southtown has never been the same.
Thank you, Keith Silverstein, for telling us things.
And once fearsome warriors roam the streets like stray dogs. And though his legacy remains here in my keeping, it does so with no heir apparent. If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that tear, with the ruthlessness and undying spirit of a true warrior, come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen emperor? Let the last wolves of this city determine that for themselves. Stroheim. After opening a kung fu class in Metro City's Chinatown, Chun-Li spent her days training alongside apprentice Li Fen and other beloved students. However, her newfound peace was cut short by an old international agent friend.
International agent friend.
Chun-Li learned that the remnants of an old criminal organization she knew all too well, Shadaloo, had re-emerged. Their hiding place, the port city of Southtown.
So they're hiding in Southtown, you say?
Contacting local agent Blue Mary, the two women set out...
Oh yeah, Blue Mary. When the fuck is she getting in SNK? Season 2? Season 2.
The investigation leads them to the King of Fighters tournament, where the truth lies in wait.
Alright. Let's do this. Oh, hey, we're fighting against Andy first. That's cool.
I suppose meditation will have to wait.
It's...
All right, I'll take you on.
Here we go. Hi, Andy.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
That wasn't.
Ow. Ow, wow.
Gotta count.
And yes, I have the sound effects set to the third strike sound effects, because why not? Like I said, I'm not great at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. There's a lot of things about this game that I just generally am not good at. And the CPU can give me some major shit if they know how to abuse it. So, maybe expect some tilting, some extreme tilting on the level of... So expect some extreme tilting on the level of my fucking Power Rangers Battle for the Grid thing segment that happened to me a few nights ago.
Lightning kicks! Kikogen! Tensho kicks!
Ow.
I'm not coming for you! Coming for you!
Gotta count.
Fucking hell.
Coming for you!
Oh!
Tensho kicks!
Fuck. Ugh. Oh, come on! I almost had it, too.
You have such a strong spirit. Come to think of it, you remind me of mine.
Andy acknowledging my in a good way. That's impossible. Ow,
Kikogen! Hasanshu! Lightning kicks! Hasanshu!
ow,
Hasanshu! Kikogen!
ow,
Tensho kicks! Hasanshu!
Take that, Andy.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Lightning kicks! Tensho kicks! Kikogen! Lightning kicks! Hasanshu! Not overpowering yourself, huh?
You're good.
Kick!
Ow,
Tensho kicks!
fuck.
Watch and learn! Kikogen!
There we go. Take that, Andy.
Quick, explosive movements are my specialty. Kicks in particular.
As you do, Chun. Alright, who's next on the arcade ladder for Chun-Li today? It's Terry. Alright. We fought one Bogard brother, now we're fighting against the other Bogard brother.
You look like a real fighter.
Yeah.
I ain't up to much, so how about we go a round or two? sound good?
Hey, it's nice to see another Street Fighter in here. Hell yeah, baby.
Round
Let's
one.
do it.
Get ready. Fight.
Kikogen! Hasanshu! Lightning kicks!
I love this fucking music.
Lightning kicks! Hasanshu! Kikogen! Tensho kicks!
God, I fucking love this music, man. Like, Terry's theme, it's a remix of Terry's theme from Mark of the Wolves, and I love that theme.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Then again, SNK just makes really good music in general, so fuck yeah. Fuck. I'm abusing that rev just a little too much on my end.
Thanks for the workout. I feel stronger already, though I'd expect nothing less from the Hungry Wolf himself.
Always respectful, Sean is. We always love it. And it's Marco Rodriguez time.
Fasten your seatbelts. You're about to experience the ultimate Shokugen Karate.
Alright.
Round
It's
1.
Marco Rodriguez time.
Kikogen! Hasanshu! 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 Kikogen!
Now.
That was intense.
Ow. Jesus Christ, I forgot Marco just busts his own shirt open like that. This ain't Battle for the Grid. I can't do shit like that. I can't do that thing where I catch them midair and then just do my big kicks on them. It's not gonna happen like I think it will. I keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Now. What? Okay. Okay.
Shokugen Karate is invincible. Do you see unstoppable!
I'm certainly seeing them, Marco.
Get ready, fight!
Thank God he no longer has to be known as Kushnud Butt. Just thank God Marco's allowed to just have his freaking name properly again. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, in Mark of the Wolves, they renamed Marco Rodriguez because of, I think it's because there's a guy named Marco Rodriguez that they didn't want to get in trouble with, and they decided to call him the ever-embarrassing name Kushnud Butt. I have no idea why SNK decided to do this. They were big sillies back in those days. Just SNK just has some of the weirdest localizations ever in fighting games, so, if you ever just want to laugh, just look at half of the localizations of their games from the 90s. I mean, it's how we got such insane lines like, "Wubba wubba, I'm in the pink today," or, "You got a lot of spunk, kid. I hate spunk."
Round 2, get ready, fight!
Okay, hold on, I'm changing something really quick here because this is gonna bug me. Yeah, I think that'll do for now.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Hi-cha! Hassan! Tensho kick! Watch and learn! Tosho! Kikogen! Hassan show!
Also, holy shit, there's a bear in the background. It's not Kuma from Tekken, it's just, no wait, I think that's from Marco's, old Mark of the Wolves stage, actually. I think that's what that's referencing.
Just getting started.
Oh, fuck. Oh no!
I'm not watching learn!
Ooh! Thank God that went through. Okay, come on, let's try and beat you, Marco.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Ow!
Just getting started.
On. There we go! Ah, jeez.
Is that really the best you can do?
Jeez, Chun, you're a little bit... You're getting a little judgy there on Marco there. Next we're fighting Vox Reaper. Just, that's a whole can of worms I'm still trying to figure out.
They call me Vox, a martyr knight. Now, I will take your voice.
Round 1, get ready, fight!
Hikosho, bitch.
Coming for you.
Say your prayers. Burn to ash.
Ow,
Gotcha.
Ow.
Sweet dreams.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Whoa, okay, I did something there.
Hands up.
Ow. Ow.
Gotcha. Kikogen.
Just getting more.
Booyah.
Wait. Final round. Get ready. Fight. No hard feelings. Ow.
Not over yet.
Burn to ash.
I'm not giving up.
Burn to ash.
Lightning kicks. Coming for you. Coming for you.
PT. Say your prayers.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Watch and learn. Tosho. Hasansho. Coming for you. Kikogen.
Ow.
Wait.
You know, you move like a cop. Or at least a former cop. Damn. Have I given the game away?
Bro, what the hell?
1. Get ready. Fight. Burn to ash. Punish. PT.
Ow.
Hands up.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Say your prayers.
It's showtime.
None of that. Shame on you.
Wait.
I did it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow.
Kikogen. Hasansho.
Burn to ash.
Lightning kicks.
Ow.
I'm not hands up.
Ow.
Coming for you. Lightning kicks. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. It's go time.
Just getting
Lightning kicks.
burn to ash.
Kikogen. Kikogen.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Wait.
I suppose I was too quick for you. Train harder if you want to keep up.
Chun-Li, this man just called you out for your former profession. I think you should probably not try him. Alright. Philanthropy Park with, Hotaru. Right, Hotaru. That's right. I really need to play the arcade of this more at some point when I have time to.
No more hesitation.
Then again, I just need to play more Fatal Fury in general, because I like Fatal Fury.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
That wasn't bad. Kikogen! Hasanshu! Lightning kicks!
Ow!
Kikogen!
PG.
I can't lose it. Watch me. I can't
Chun-Li.
Yeah.
I did it!
Yatta!
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Kikogen! Hasanshu! Tensho kicks!
PG.
Brace yourself! Watch and learn!
Holy shit, Hotaru.
Not overcoming for you! Watch me, brother! I'm coming for you! I can't lose! Watch and learn!
Booyah! Yeah. Okay, that was a horrible recreation of that noise.
Your brother, you say? If there's any way I can help you, don't hesitate to let me know.
That is important for Hotaru's story. That is a story for another day if Hotaru ever shows up in something else. I don't know. Alright, so now we get to the juicy, meaty part of the story stuff that happens in the last two fights for an arcade mode. And we fight Billy Khan, or Kane. I think it's pronounced Khan. Billy Khan.
Billy Khan.
Yep.
So this tournament is your doing. I trust you're familiar with the organization known as Shadaloo.
And what exactly makes you think I'd answer questions from the likes of you?
I'm British!
Are you sure that's the tone you want to take? Need I remind you she's an international agent, after all?
Wait! Mary! Didn't I tell you I quit my job?
But
Shh! Quiet! Nobody has to know that.
Hey, I can hear you, you know.
You two are very bad at keeping
Shadaloo
yourselves secret.
Of course I've heard of them. They used to have branches all around the world. Master Yi spent a lot of time thinking about how to deal with them. But last I heard, they'd been wiped off the map.
Yeah, they died. At least the boss did.
We thought so too. But we received a tip that a former member may be hiding in Southtown.
So we got that tip back in Ken's stuff, and now Chun-Li's bringing this up even further.
That's what we're talking about. I might have heard a thing or two.
Something's happened. I've got plans.
Info like that doesn't come free. You'll have to beat me first. This is a tournament after all.
Very well. I hope you're ready.
They're really planting seeds for something here.
Ready. Fight.
And I'll discuss that after we see more of the story here with Chun-Li here. Because I swear to God, it feels like they really want to make Capcom vs. SNK 3. Like, Marvel's busy with Arc System Works. Capcom and SNK have been really nice to each other, having their characters show up in their games. So, come on, SNK or Capcom, you know what you have to do. Ow. Besides, basic... Wait, hold on. What did Billy fucking say when he beat me?
I'm not giving up. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, none of that. None of that, chunners.
What's an international agent doing skulking around the tournament? Just keep your nose out of my business, and we'll be just fine.
I'm trying to keep this shit going after deciding to help out my former boss's kid find his mum. Yeah, I do love the fact that Billy actually has a little bit more going on than I honestly was expecting, because I actually really think they did some good shit with Billy, actually. Like, they're doing some... Like, I do like that the story really is just Billy, like, is basically just Rock, like, just finishing up a lot of plot points from Mark of the Wolves that haven't been followed up on in over 20 goddamn years. Rock gets to find his mom, Kyne gets to show off that he's not all a villain, Terry gets to say some things to him and Rock that really prove some stuff. It's nice, and Billy even proves that he does know some stuff about what's going on in everything going on. It's actually kind of nice to see that City of the Wolves really was made by people who really wanted to make sure that Fatal Fury feels like it has made its comeback after all this godforsaken time. Yeah, it's just that part really makes, it's that part that really makes certain aspects of this game really sad and really annoying, but, I'ma just let Google be your answer to that one, so look it up yourselves. I'm not talking about it.
I'm not afraid of sticks or stones, but you don't have anything that blows up, right?
Hey! I mean, my stick has explosive fire on it. Does that count? Alright, what's next on our plot here, and who's our final opponent going to be?
That's enough. It's about time you told us what you know.
Fine. It's nothing but a rumor anyway. According to my informants, there's been a suspicious character staying at the Shiranui place.
Okay.
Shiranui? My, why would she be?
The questions are gonna have to wait, Mary. We've gotta get moving.
Why do I have a feeling that's gonna be a weird one? Hi, Mai.
Hello there, Mary. Oh, and who's this?
Oh, no.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Chun-Li. We've heard reports of a suspicious character staying here. Can you confirm or deny these claims?
Well now, you certainly don't waste time. True or not, why exactly would I want to say anything to you?
I'm Interpol, or I used to be. I'm tracking down the remnants of a global crime syndicate. I don't know who it is that's staying with you, but even if they aren't a criminal, they might be relevant to my investigation. At the very least, it's important I rule them out as a suspect.
Mood.
I see. Those concerns seem fair to me, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to trust you right off the bat.
Moo. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mai.
I understand. Perhaps a demonstration of my character might convince you.
I'm intrigued. Allow me to test how trustworthy you are, stranger.
Well, it's time for the queens to fight each other. The Queen of Fighters. Who is the Queen of Fighters? The strongest woman in the world, or or Nippon Ichi, and the mascot of SNK's many, many things. Ow. Ow. Fuck.
You'll pay for that.
Hey, yeah. Shit, yeah. Alright.
Get ready. Fight.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Now you've done it. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
You'll pay for that.
Ow, my. Nipponichi! As you do, my. Ow. 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 Ow.
That wasn't
Alright. Well, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Hey, I got a trophy for that, too.
So this is the famous Shiranui ninjutsu. That was a tough fight, but well worth the struggle.
Alright, we did it.
How is that? Have I earned just a little bit of trust?
You certainly have. You moved so beautifully.
And so...
Right. Our deal. I'll introduce you, but I want to tell you up front. He's not a bad guy.
Okay.
Chun-Li?
Oh, hey, Ken.
Oh, hey. Don't tell me you heard the rumors about JP too.
Ken? What are you doing here? And what was that about JP? Wait, before we continue, Mai, can you confirm this is the man you've been letting stay here?
That's right. Ken was brought here because he needed help only the Shiranui can provide. And from the looks of things, you two seem to know each other already.
What a headache.
What's going on exactly?
The
Well,
hell?
I see. And so, all that searching for this mysterious former Shadaloo member led me to find you instead. I guess it was all for nothing.
Was it, though?
Man, that's rough. I followed a lead here saying JP was involved in the town's tournament. The Shiranui offered to help find the source of the rumor. But we've come up with a whole lot of nothing as well.
Who would have thought? The two of us away from home, and neither of us found what we were looking for.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey there.
Hey, guys.
What's with the crowd?
Oh, Terry! What brings you here?
Oh, I figured I'd check in on Ken and, wait, who's she?
Hey, did we fight earlier?
Chun-Li. She might not
Yeah, due to the random nature, Terry and Andy are just like, who the hell's she?
You know, that reminds me. I haven't seen Master Tongue in a while.
Yeah, good point. You haven't seen Master Tongue in a while.
Well, I've got you. How do you feel about a quick match?
Bro.
Come on, Terry. What about me? You're not the only fighter here. Let's do this tournament style.
Hey.
Terry! And you too, Andy. Quit pestering Chun-Li.
Thank you, Mai. But I don't mind. Honest. As a matter of fact, I'm always looking for opportunities to test my strength.
As you do, Chun.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone? After all, you wouldn't want to miss out on my Commando Sambo, would you?
No,
You
siree,
got that right.
Mary.
Ken, you in?
Ah!
Hey, wait a second. I'm not.
Not another word out of you. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, let's get in on this. Seven-way tournament style. Let's do it. God damn it, Terry.
Have
Meanwhile,
something for me? I do. A former international agent has picked up on the rumor about the Shadaloo remnants.
okay.
We should be safe for the moment. Even Billy and Mr. Big will have trouble doing anything stupid.
I see. So, the eyes of the law are no longer on us.
What?
This is our chance. Today we target the gangs of Second South. Are you prepared, Vox?
Do you really have to ask?
What?
To think, Second South has remained so unsteady for so long. But the time has come to remedy this. To realize the dream I shared with my friend.
A friend? Okay, something is incredibly suspicious about what Kyne was talking about there. Like, it really feels like they want to do Capcom versus SNK 3. Like, I'm really thinking that's what they're trying to do here. It's kind of crazy. I really hope it does lead to that. But, man, it is a lot to think over. Yeah, Fallen Rock. That's a story I'm not getting into right now. Yeah, Jenny Kwan voicing Chun-Li. Neo. Kevin Andrew Rivera as Joe. Hell yeah. David Matrenga as Can. Andy's played by Kieran Reagan. Always cool. Like, the voice cast is this is pretty damn good. Right, Salvatore Ganacci, a DJ, who's not even played by himself. I am ignoring you so fucking badly. I do not want to admit you exist, Mr. Ronaldo. And yeah, Geese is a Nightmare Geese in this. And yeah, Richard Epcar fucking voices him, reprising his role, allegedly, from Tekken 7. Hell yeah, Chain Reaction. That good shit. Yeah, let's just let the fucking thing go by and just do that. Sometime later.
Okay. Things are starting to settle down, for a change. Suppose I'd better be on my way.
What, so soon? Are you sure you can't stay a little longer?
I'd like to, but I've got work waiting for me at home. The last remnants of Shadaloo, JP, so many loose ends, so little time.
Ah, I understand.
What could it mean?
If you ever need help, my clan is at your service.
Indeed, Mai.
Even if we strike from the shadows, I believe that the Shiranui can still make the world a brighter place.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
What's so funny?
Oh, it's just... look at you. The picture of a real leader. More decently dressed, too.
Excuse me? Where did that come from?
God damn it, Chun-Li.
got my back.
I've still got a lot to learn, not just as head of the clan, but as a ninja myself. Some days, it feels like I can barely keep up.
You know, Mai, I feel the same way. Shadowloo's supposed to be gone, but here I am, still cleaning up after them. Nobody has it easy. All we can do is our best. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, You know what? You're right. Thank you. Sorry you had to see that side of me. How embarrassing. Anyway, I hope you'll be much, much stronger the next time we see each other. I'll be expecting a contest, not a snooze fest.
Ugh, the nerve of you.
The nerve of you. What? That's what. See you next time.
You bet.
Gotta love friendly rivals.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
But yeah, that was Chun-Li's whole thing, and honestly, like I said, I really hope Capcom vs. SNK 3 happens after this, because it feels like it's long overdue at this point, and they've been really hinting at it happening with this and Ken's ending. But that's just one part of what we're doing today. We're gonna go on to Episodes of Southtown, which is basically a small little mode you can do, which is a weird one. I haven't actually put a lot of, I actually haven't put a lot of effort into this one, because I started up like a small bit of it as rock, but I didn't get super far into it. So we're gonna do this as Chun-Li, actually. And we are gonna go with her classic costume for this one.
Great, I'm all set.
So yeah, we're gonna do that. At the plaza of Honglu Chinatown, Metro City, a woman exhales deeply and settles into a kung fu stance. Dozens watch intently and attempt to hold some kung fu postures of their own. None seem to be full-fledged fighters per se. Their goal is perhaps health and well-being. Oh, come on! Are you alright? Don't strain yourself. Don't worry, not a scratch. The student had lost his balance and tumbled over. She was checking in kindly to see that he was okay. The woman's name is Chun-Li. Having learned Chinese martial arts from her father, she's capable of elegant yet explosive kicks that never fail to astound. It's not just her kicks either. With her tall, slender frame and cool composure, her every movement is the perfect picture of beauty and grace. And that's not even noting her exceptional work history as a former Interpol agent. While in the field, she encountered Li Fen, a girl caught up in a web of darkness and deceit. After a successful rescue, she decided to take the girl in and become her loving guardian. Leaving her breakneck life as an agent behind, Chun-Li decided to open a kung fu school, where she now enjoys peaceful days with Li Fen and connects with the local community. As you do, one day. Xie, there's a letter. There's a letter for you. Inside the envelope, to Chun-Li's pleasant surprise, was an invitation to a special kung fu class in a separate city. She had no reason to turn down such a request, nor did she mind heading somewhere unfamiliar to help. So she happily set off for the city in question, Southtown. Now Chun-Li finds herself wandering its unfamiliar streets, with nothing but a map and a travel guide to steer her in the right direction. New places, new faces, new landmarks. She can't help but be in awe. Still, it actually reminds me of Metro City somehow. Everything here is new and exciting, yet strangely familiar. Chun-Li glances at the map again, then looks around curiously. I suppose I'll try this way. A gentle wind blows, caressing her cheeks and stirring the ribbons in her hair. It's a wonderful day for a sojourn in Southtown, and so she ventures forth, a slight spring in her step. So basically, we have different sections of Southtown to go and check out, and you kind of just go and do different missions and stuff here. Could this be it? Chun-Li stops in front of a building with a large sign. It's a boxing gym. She of course intended to head straight to her class, but hit a slight snag. The address was on a second slip of paper in the envelope she received, but unfortunately, she lost it somewhere along the way. With no other recourse, Chun-Li decided to scope out locations that were likely to hold kung fu classes. Now that she was here, all that was left was to go right on inside, but easier said than done. As she nears the door, some goons call out to her.
Hey, you! You're not from around here, are ya? You think you can just waltz into our gym?
Oh, meaning what exactly? Perhaps you wish to test your skills against me?
What's the attitude, lady? You think you're hot stuff, huh?
The man talks tough, but he barely finishes barking. A dizzying roundhouse kick sends him clean into the air.
You'll regret kicking my boy around, missy! Too late to apologize now! We're doing this!
The men charge towards Chun-Li, like enraged bulls, their fists at the ready. If that's the way it's going to be, I'm happy to oblige. Chun-Li settles into her stance with a beautiful smile, completely unfazed by the oncoming threat. Alright, let's fight 2 random Mossbergs.
Here we go.
See how this goes.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
KO!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Ow! Well, that sucked. Yeah, we're still gonna try it again. Now loading.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Okay, I think I might need to take that hint signs advice actually. Because yeah, my health is stupid low. My health is stupid low. So, we're just gonna go and take care of bugs. Gonna go and take care of bugs over here. So, thanks for that one. I think this kind of reminds me a little bit of a Libra of Souls from Soul Calibur 6. That was a weird mode. Level up! Alright, we got 2 levels off of that guy. That was fast. Alright, let's see here. What's this other level 2 supposed to be? In Balloon. Now we'll figure that out later. Let's deal with these two. These two jackasses. Give them a taste of our mind.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Holy Jesus. Knockout.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh fuck. Oh no! Oh hey, it worked. Well hey!
I did it!
Yatta.
We're getting there. Every step counts.
3 levels up, bitch. So we beat those jackasses. A sweeping kick sends the thugs crashing unceremoniously to the ground. Rather hasty, aren't we? Now then, what exactly... Oh, I suppose you're in no shape to answer right now. Her voice trails off as she surveys the mess around her. Wow, she's incredible. I have to go talk to her. The coincidental spectator is so impressed that they can barely contain their excitement. Excuse me. They emerge from the shadows, earnestly calling out to her. Oh, hello. And who might you be? Someone unrelated to these men, I assume? That's right. I'm Hotaru. And this is Hitokatsu. We, watched your fight. I do kung fu, too. The way you kick and jump, how you control your energy, it's incredible. I just felt like we had so much in common. I couldn't help but come over. But running over like this is rude of me, isn't it? Hotaru's enthusiasm is so charming that Chun-Li can't help but laugh. Well, I wouldn't say that. And thank you. I don't get compliments very often. It's nice to meet you. I'm Chun-Li, and I'm visiting from Metro City. This is a little embarrassing, but I'm afraid I've gotten a bit lost. Oh, I see. In that case, I can show you around if you'd like. Thank you. That'd be much appreciated. Wee, wee. Great. Don't worry. You can count on me. Hotaru listens carefully to Chun-Li's rough description of the class's location, and the 3 of them begin their search. I was starting to worry because I had no idea where to go, and those men certainly didn't help either. Thank you for showing up when you did, Hotaru. Really. She looks at Hotaru with a stunning and utterly genuine smile. She's literally glowing. It's perfect, like a celebrity smile. Hotaru's heart skips a beat. She feels a little nervous somehow. Wee! Wee! Is Hitokatsu your friend? Would it be alright if I pet him? Absolutely, go ahead. And yes, he sure is. We're always together, right, Hitokatsu? Wee! Chun-Li gently strokes the marten, soothing it. Hitokatsu, now blissfully content, closes its eyes. I think he likes you. It's a pleasant scene, but one that doesn't last long. Before they knew it, more men emerge and start provoking them. So you're those Kung Fu queens, huh? We're learning it too, you know. Word is you girls are crazy strong. So how about you give us a little demonstration? Goodness, sure is lively around these parts, isn't it? Get behind me, Hotaru. This could get dangerous. Okay. Before Hotaru could finish, Chun-Li lashes out with a stiff kick. She's so fast! Before we do that, though... we're gonna try out these other level 2 matches, just to, you know, do the other stuff, and just kind of go up in levels here, because, hey, extra experience never hurt anybody. God, I just love the fucking music in City of the Wolves so goddamn much. Now we're fighting against Asakura, which looks like a standard female ninja of some kind. Oh. Level 7. 7. Alright, that's all cleared up. And now we have to fight Balloon. Balloon! Wait. Why am I quoting fucking Karnov's Revenge? Balloon! Just fucking Karnov's Revenge over here with that shit. Just reminding myself of Balloon! God damn it, now my brain is just immediately just thinking of that. God damn it, World Heroes is a game. Oh my god. This is actually a little bit weirder than I was expecting. But, we're doing our best to clear out some stuff, because honestly, Episodes of Southtown is such an interesting mode, and I kind of want to see what else it's got in store for us with more story. Alright, now let's go and take care of these Balloon! Landmark snippet. Oh! Okay, that's cool. They're actually, like, showing... Wait, are these, like, older version... Are these, like, older versions of these sets? Of these stages? I think they might be. Oh, man, it's just... Man, SNK just really doing that good shit, I swear. Yeah, wait, now we're just here in the Southtown Zoo. They called it a zoo! Oh, yeah! We did it. We got more levels. Chun-Li knocks the self-proclaimed Kung Fu fighters clean off their feet, then slams them back down onto the ground, leaving them gasping for air. Chun-Li, are you alright? Hotaru and Itokatsu rush over, concerned for their new friend. No, not even a scratch, but I appreciate your concern, Hotaru. Grinning, she gives her young guide a gentle pat on the head. Hotaru is taken aback by the sudden gesture. The warm moment has Chun-Li thinking of Li Fen. It's been a while since she's shown her the same kind of affection. Li Fen's really come into her own. So strong and determined. It's almost if she hardly needs me anymore. Ah yes, the struggle of being a mother. Didn't we do this with Sea Viper as well? Though Chun-Li has come to terms with it, the reality is still a touch bittersweet. Still, I'm glad she's all grown up. Though ultimately happy, she remains entangled in her thoughts. And she's not alone. Hotaru finds herself wistfully reminiscing, too, about the gentle touch of those dearest to her in her childhood. Sorry, Hotaru, I shouldn't be treating you like a child. Oh no, it's fine. Kinda brought back memories of me with my parents. It was actually really nice. Oh gosh, sorry. That's not even why we're here. Let's keep moving. Looks like this wasn't the right place. It's alright. We can take our time searching. There's still plenty of time before the class starts. Well, in that case, let's try the dojo over the way next. I don't know what noise, and I don't even know what the fuck animal, that is. The two continue their friendly chat as they stroll through the city. You know, I actually used to work at Interpol. These days, I just teach Kung Fu, though. A humble instructor. An agent? Wow, Chun-Li, you're as cool as you look! Chun-Li waves off the compliment with a smile, but Hotaru continues to stare in admiration. She really is incredible. Before long, a large building comes into view. Could this be the place? They find themselves at a karate dojo, one with a warm, well-established vibe. Chun-Li takes in the sheer size of it, then nods in approval. Yes, this might just be it. More than enough room for a nice active class. Right? Whoever hired you must be here somewhere. I'll go look over this way, see if I can find them. Chun-Li agrees, and sets off in the opposite direction. Maybe not then? There's nobody around. As if to prove her wrong, a shadowy presence skulks up from behind. She never even realized it was trailing them. And what brings you here, Missy? Hotaru? Holy shit, a lot just unlocked. We'll do that here in a moment. But first, we got a bunch of random other things to beat. Namely, just a couple of randos around the streets of, Southtown. We're fighters in the streets. The fighting street, if you will. Wait, Chun-Li wasn't even in Street Fighter 1.
Round 1. Get ready.
Hypin'. Nice. Yeah, baby.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Oh god. Booyah, bitch!
Better not slip step counts.
Level 10, fellas. God, there is a lot more than I was expecting being unlocked here. Holy shit, all the way over here too? We'll take care of those later. Let's go to, let's go to this one next. Another Asakura at the zoo. And they called it a zoo! Jesus Christ.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Booyah, bitch!
Chun-Li wins.
Better not slip up. Let's have some fun.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Lightning kicks! Hogan! Tensho kicks! Tensho
Okay.
Better not slip up. I did it!
Like, Hotaru is possibly in danger. Let's go and fight other people that are just around Southtown instead, because reasons, I guess. I don't know. Let's take care of more of these peeps. Honestly, this is kind of a fascinating little mode, honestly. While it is a little bit strange and probably not as robust as frickin'... It's definitely not as robust as World Tour mode is. But I do like me some lore, so, yeah. That's the thing. I just like lore in my fighting games because, well, I'm just that kind of guy. Sometimes you just get the best when you have lore to speak of at points, because it gets people more invested in why they play their characters. I'll always say this: if you want people to get into your fighting games more, you kind of need lore and you need good characters to really make you want to stick with it. Because, well, if they're just a bunch of functions, then really you're just not really playing for the characters. You're playing just for, you know, being... I don't fucking know. I mean, it's partially this reason why it took me so long to understand Virtua Fighter a little bit more, despite the fact that these characters do have really cool stuff going for them. And hopefully Virtua Fighter 6 can really turn that around for casual audiences who probably just couldn't get into Virtua Fighter because of just how kind of hard it was for them to really see so much with.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Like, you don't even need a story like... You don't even need a story like, Like, you don't even need a story like the NetherRealm Studios Mortal Kombat games to really tell a story, really. You can just play a game. You can just tell the story through other means. I mean, SNK's been proving it since fucking, you know, day one of their shit. But again, we're also in a day and age where, you know, they really are, where, you know, it's just kind of one of those weird things, and, I mean, it also helps that Arc System Works has proven that you can do these kinds of things really well with, you know, Guilty Gear and BlazBlue. So, yeah, I'm just kind of wishing it was easier for, you know, the lore of fighting games to be a little bit easier for people to digest all that much. Speaking of which, I really need to watch that new Guilty Gear anime that came out a while ago that was promoted with that one character that came out in some more recent stuff in Strive. But it looks good. Alright. And dead. Not big surprise.
We're getting there. Every step counts.
Alright, what else is here?
Let's have some fun.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Booyah!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow! Booyah!
Round 3. Get ready. Fight.
Better not slip up.
Oh boy. Okay, next up is another match against Hypen.
Here we go.
Okay, like, I don't know much about how this mode works for some things, but, like, I kind of like the lore stuff for this mode. I need to do more of it at some point just to kind of learn more lore about the characters here, because I'm really interested in seeing more of what this game's got in store, and my boy Rock getting some love, too.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Not bad.
Booyah, bitch. level 6. Let's take care of this one first, and then go take care of that level 8 over there, and then take care of the Ryan doing his thing.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Chun-Li wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Chun-Li wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight. Chun-Li
God damn!
wins.
That worked out well.
Better not slip up.
Oh yeah, we got a trophy from that. Nice!
We're getting there. Every step counts.
Oh, now we finally have SPG on us. Okay, that's good. Next scene!
Think you can keep up?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Lightning kicks! I'm coming for you!
Oh,
Jay! I'm coming for you! Ten shot kicks! Lightning kicks!
Chun-Li wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Chun-Li wins. Round 3. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Chun-Li wins.
Better not slip up. I did it!
Alright, so we've done the side missions for a bit just to get some levels, and now we have SPG on us. Can I edit the SPG to make sure that it's on my end of my health bar instead of, you know, on the thing? Cursor sensitivity. Huh. Okay then. It's over here. Alright, check skills. Oh, they got skills, huh? Okay. Well, I got some levels in, so I should be good. The voice was his son, yet all too familiar. Hotaru turns to find SWAT officer Kevin Ryan standing before her. Kevin? What are you doing here? Just passing through. Saw you from my car and wanted to make sure you weren't some no-good loiterer, you know? So, who's this with you? Friend of yours? I haven't seen her around before. Kevin gives Chun-Li a scrutinizing look. Oh, this is Chun-Li. She's ex-Interpol herself, so don't worry, you can trust her. Her words do little to soothe Kevin's suspicions. Ever the hard-liner, he furrows his brow even further. Ex-Interpol. Likely story. No way any agent, current or former, would be poking around Southtown without me hearing about it. Sorry, but you've been had, Hotaru. Kevin clenches his fists, his face darkening. He takes a deceptively light step towards Chun-Li. Oh dear, I take it Hotaru's words isn't enough for you. Kevin, no, you've got it all wrong! Wrong? My instincts are never wrong. So come on, let's see what you got. Don't worry, Hotaru. This is all just a misunderstanding. One that only Kung Fu can clear up, it seems. Since you insist, I'll be your opponent.
Let's have some fun.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG. Fist.
Brace yourself! Take this!
Watch your feet. Gonna feel this.
Lightning kicks!
Watch your feet. Gonna feel this.
Booyah!
Wait. Round two. Get ready. Fight SPG.
I'm coming for you.
Get some.
I'm coming for you.
Ow!
Watch and learn. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Booyah, bitch!
Better not slip up.
Okay. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Your kicks have a real weight to them, and that unique fighting style. I take it you're SWAT? Kevin stares at Chun-Li, astonished at her deduction. Damn it. Okay, I lost. I was wrong. You can tell what I am with a simple look, huh? You know, after that fight, I figure you're the real deal, too. Why do I keep making the same mistake? Should have believed you, Hotaru. I'm sorry. He did the same thing to Ken, actually. He did the same fucking thing to Ken. So Chun-Li is in this one? Yeah, she is a guest character in City of the Wolves. With shoulders slumped, he looks defeated in more ways than one. It's okay, Kevin. Really, cheer up. Wee, wee. Hotaru and Itokatsu hurriedly attempt to reassure him. I'm sure your unit would be very amused to hear about this. Chun-Li attempts to lighten the mood with a joke. Please, ma'am. I'd rather you didn't. They'll be roasting me for weeks. Come on now. Let's just move past this. You make it sound like I'm picking on you. Chun-Li offers her hand to help Kevin up. He accepts, then brushes himself off. Alright, yeah, sorry for the trouble. Anyway, back to my patrol. Stay safe out there. He sure seems busy all of a sudden. Well, I'm glad he's back to his normal self. Whee! She's always eager to help, isn't she? What a good kid. Alright. The two find themselves talking about Kevin as they head to their next destination. He's really strong and also a really good guy. Just tends to jump to conclusions sometimes. Is that so? You certainly seem to know him well. Sounds like you've got yourself a nice home here. Yeah, I've made so many wonderful friends. Including you, Chun-Li. Hotaru grins from ear to ear. She truly means what she says. It's hard for Chun-Li not to return a smile in the face of such honesty. I understand the feeling. It's like me and my classes. They started out small, just for the kids in the community. But the more people I met, the more they expanded. And here I am now, being asked to teach in a whole other city. My classes are still filled with many children. But now all ages come to experience the beauty of Kung Fu, even grandmothers and other elderly people, as we saw with how it was. Wow, that's great! Your form is so beautiful. It's only natural. Why is that mustelied member of the Farah family wearing lipstick? That's not lipstick, that's just its mouth being slightly open. Squee! Just wish I could be as beautiful as her someday. Tell me about it. She's got that magnetic quality, the kind of beauty that turns heads from a mile away. A voice suddenly calls from behind them. Who is that? Who could that be? Also, I was wondering what the hell it is, because I thought it was a ferret, but I also couldn't tell if it was or not, so thank you for making sure that I knew. Oh, it's Kim Dong-hwan. Yeah, let's fight him and do all the side stuff afterwards. One of Kim Kap-hwan's kids, I see. Dong-hwan? Sup, Hotaru? Looking cute as always. Dong-hwan walks up, speaking his mind unabashedly. So, mind introducing me to your lovely lady friend? He grabs Hotaru's hands and bows his head solemnly. The whole scene screams, please, pretty please. Noting the hesitancy in the girl's voice, Chun-Li decides to act. In one swift motion, she calmly breaks the two apart. You're making her uncomfortable. You shouldn't impose yourself on a girl like that. Whoa! Forget a mile away. This is the kind of beauty you gotta experience up close. How's about a date? Mood. Dong-hwan, knock it off! Hotaru tugs at him from behind, anything to make him stop bothering Chun-Li. You're very determined. Incorrigible, even. Oh, thanks. So the date's on? Huh, let me be crystal clear. Chun-Li deftly yet deliberately kicks into the air, stopping just short of Dong-hwan's face. Hold on! This isn't really what I... Too late now. Here we go. Oh, this boy's gonna feel it now. Okay, let's do this shit well.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Lightning kicks! I'm coming for you. Coming for you.
Now we're talking.
Kitagen!
Yeah, it wasn't actually 10 minutes, it was like a few minutes at least.
I did it!
Meh.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Booyah!
Better not slip up.
Gay Chun-Li celebration on the first round. Well, damn, you're crazy strong, lady. Then again, yeah, I guess that kind of tracks. Every rose has its thorns, huh? Even the prettiest ones. Dong Huan tightens his jaws and looks up at Chun-Li with a calculated, smoldering gaze. Mm-hmm. And must this rose prick your fingers again? She pokes his forehead, grinning mysteriously. Nah, I'm good, thanks. The Taekwondo hotshot springs to his feet, a newfound sense of urgency in his demeanor. Well, let's get something to eat together sometime. Just go a little easier on me then, okay? With an energetic wave, he promptly takes off running. Oh, Dong Huan. Always the optimist. Whee! Your friends are quite the characters, aren't they? Well, I wouldn't quite say, you know what, you're right. Hotaru finds herself unable to disagree. Still, with a burst of enthusiasm, she quickly changes gears. Come on, let's check out the next location. Whee! I seriously don't know what fucking noise I'm supposed to make to that stuff. Congratulations! We now unlocked Second South. The pair now find themselves on a large road in Second South. I think if we just turn around this corner... Yeet! Hotaru is focused on her own map that she ends up colliding with a suited man coming the other way. Like dust settling after a commotion, the map flutters hopelessly to the pavement. Hey, girlie, I'm walking here! How about you watch where you're going? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you like that. Hotaru rushes to apologize, stumbling over her words in her haste. Chun-Li takes a protective step forward, eyeing the aggressor coolly. What kind of grown man blows up at a girl over something so minor? Ah, shut the hell up. Only the strong survive in this town. If that's news to you, then fine. I could show you real nice. The man clenches his fist in rage and takes a swing at Chun-Li, but the Kung Fu master dodges with the greatest of ease. The hell? Well now, that won't do at all. With a crisp, powerful motion, Chun-Li bursts into action. Chun-Li! Don't worry, films where they use a ferret, therefore they hired an animal analog with a trainer probably. Don't know what noise ferrets make. Fair enough. Like I said, I have no idea what sounds ferrets make, so if it sounds stupid, don't worry. I think it sounds bad too. But, we're just gonna go and do some other... We're gonna take care of the rest of these random things to get this area done and do some fights before we get back to more storytelling.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
And along came Polly. The ferret made noises I've never heard any of the 4 ferrets I've owned make. Fair enough. I mean, that just happens with a lot of animals, really, in films and shows, because, well, you kind of have to go... It's either you're going to be just randomly doing random noises from other animals because it's easier to know about those, and they're easier on record, and or you just hire Frank Welker to do a bunch of random animal noises if you're doing an animated feature. Because Frank Welker likes working, and hey, if you're going to ask Mr. Fred Jones himself to do something, you may as well. Fred Jones, G1 Megatron, Soundwave, Dr. Claw. Hey, Frank Welker is a legend. Just putting that out there, everybody.
Better not slip up. I did it!
Okay. Battle rules. You'll find stages. Okay, so it's basically endurance battle. Try to survive until the timer reaches 0.
Here we go.
Good to know. Well, this should be interesting if nothing else.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Lightning kick! Not over yet. Hassan Shu! Yeah.
Don't waste my time.
Again. Hassan Shu!
Ow. Ow. Like, what the hell is this guy's defensive skills? Jesus. I know he's just some rando, but goddamn. Yeah, baby.
Don't waste my time.
3, 2.
I got overly flashy by the end.
Time's
I got overly flashy by the end because screw you, game. And also because, hey, never a wrong time to do that. Okay.
Getting there. Every step counts.
Level 20 now. Good times all around.
Let's have some fun.
Lee had a bit of a pop art look there, like the headshots give me that vibe. Pop art, huh? Like, is it just the look of the gamer or something? Because it is going for like a sort of comic booky-esque style for it, which is what they're aiming for. Ow. Oh boy. Particular comic art style. Yeah, it's nifty for what it is. City of the Wolves just in general has a very specific style. Yeah, they really love that style. I just love how SNK goes for stuff like that because they just know what they're doing. There we go. Like, genuinely, I love the style of... Like, I know some people aren't super into the art style of this game, but I personally think it's a pretty nifty look for it, and it definitely stands out in a way more interesting way than others do. And I think compared to other games, it really does stand out in a really good way, and even if they don't have the biggest budget for them, they still do good. Oh boy, hat the day. Booyah, bitch!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Nice move.
Booyah!
Perfect day. Chun-Li wins.
I did it! I did it!
Really kicked dirt arse. You are making it look easy. Mostly just because I'm using the skills I've earned as, you know, learning how to play Chun-Li better in this game to make it overall fit better at the end of the day. Okay, am I missing anything here? It says 95%. Am I missing one? I don't think I am. Maybe I'm supposed to come back to this later. Or did I do something else? I don't know. Oh, wait, I get it. Oh, this would have made things a... I am an idiot for not realizing what the hell I'm doing wrong here. Let's see here. Is there anything I'm missing? Huh. Alright, let's just get on with the main plot again. Let's fight against another Bugs. Again.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Hoi! Ow. Ow. Booyah, bitch!
Better not slip up. We're getting there. Every step counts.
Alright then. Ugh. Ah! The man falls to the ground, courtesy of a clean kick. Phew. Southtown isn't exactly the safest place around, is it? Chun-Li, you're not hurt, are you? It must be so disappointing to see the city like this, especially after coming all this way. Though taken aback, she returns the girl's empathy with a warm grin. It's not your fault, Hotaru. No matter where you go, there will always be those who care only for themselves. So don't let it get you down. Thank you, Chun-Li. You're too kind. With Hotaru's short stature, boundless enthusiasm, and ever-present smile, Chun-Li can't help but notice how similar she is to Li Fen. That's the girl that Chun-Li's been taking care of since Third Strike, by the way. They really do have a way of invigorating me, both of them. They continue their search, another crisis averted, until a fancy store in the distance catches their attention. How about a little detour? Looks like a nice place. Wow, it's super cute! You're right, let's check it out! The two excitedly browse the store's offerings, each making purchases that suit their fancy. Well, I'd say we both enjoyed ourselves. For sure. Thanks to you, I think I found my new favorite shop. Now that they've spent a fair amount of time together, Hotaru begins to open up more to Chun-Li. The truth is, I'm looking for my father. I know I'll find him someday, but so far it's been tough. So I figured that if I want to better my chances, I should polish up on my martial arts skills. That's great. What's the connection there, though? If you don't mind me asking, that is. Oh, yeah, it's okay. See, he's a martial artist, too. What I remember the most about him is his strength. And, well, birds of a feather, right? Getting stronger will help lead me to him. That's the way I see it. I have to be strong, even more than I may be now. That's what pushes me every day.
There is a fire, a determination in Hotaru's eyes. Chun-Li, pensive, returns her gaze in kind.
Martial arts are indeed highly personal. They mean something different to everyone. In your case, it seems to be an irreplaceable part of you, and your key to finding true happiness. Yeah, I think so too. That's all I ever wanted. For father, brother, and me to just be happy together.
A warmth swells up within Chun-Li, like the gentle light of a candle. Hotaru's bright smile has that sort of effect on those around her. Suddenly, a shout interrupts their heartwarming moment.
Hey, that's totally them, right? Sure is. The ones causing all the trouble around here.
Without another word, the vigilantes leap into the air, aiming straight for Chun-Li and Hotaru's heads. The Kung Fu pair dodge in opposite directions, then whips around to face them once more.
Come on, stay still! Pretty slippery, aren't ya? But you can't run from us all at once!
The attacks come from both the sky and straight ahead. Chun-Li weaves out of the way once more, then gets ready to fight.
They're giving us no choice, that's for sure.
Alright, let's see how this one goes. We have to fight against a couple of people who are gonna give us some problems. All at an amusement park, no less. Here we go!
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG.
I'm coming for you.
Ow.
Shadow kicks. I'm coming for you. Find them. Lightning kicks. Yeah, Kikogen. Take this.
Ow. Ow. Punch.
Round two. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ow. Oh god. Booyah!
Round three. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
That one hurt.
Booyah, bitch!
Better not slip up.
And we beat some bad bitches again. And we're leveling up a fast. Oh boy, Futaba,
What?
Chun-Li's refined kicks knock the woman back in quick succession.
Take this! Shit!
Hotaru wraps things up on her end with a powerful Tenshinsho.
Are you alright, Hotaru? Oh, apparently so. Well done. Still, I'm sorry to get you tangled up in all this today. Oh no, you don't need to apologize. I'm the one who suggested we go this way.
Chun-Li gently stops Hotaru before she can continue.
But because of that, I've seen how strong you are. Your training really has paid off, Hotaru. Setting goals and making gradual progress is the path to true strength. I, hope that doesn't make me sound too preachy. No, not at all. Wisdom like that is really helpful. Great. Now then, how about you guide us to the next place?
I swear to God, Itokatsu, I don't know what noise to make for you. It is confusing as hell for me. The next location they arrive at is a large market, bustling with activity.
Reminds me of home. I teach my classes in a place like this.
Chun-Li happily takes in the atmosphere.
Do you mind if we look around? No, not at all. Neither does Ikotatsu.
And so, with scrumptious food and thirst-quenching drinks all around, that's just what they do.
Look at all this fruit. It looks freshly picked. My favorite. We love fruit too. Itokatsu's a big fan of peaches.
The traveling duo is so engrossed in conversation that nobody notices a strange shadow flitting through the market. Target now in sight. It darts straight for Chun-Li from behind.
What? What is it?
Who could be attacking us at random? It's Rock.
We'll fight you in a bit, Rock. I got other things to do. What the fuck? Okay, that's a lot more people than I was expecting. Hey, Hokutomaru, let's go fight him.
Let's have some fun.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ow. Booyah, bitch!
I did it!
Yeah, baby. Okay. What else are we missing here? Hey, it's Kevin again. The fuck, Kevin? What are you doing here on a train?
Keep up.
How are we on a train anyways? Shut up.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Every fucking time, I swear to God, more bots just keep showing up in places I don't want them to fucking be. Booyah!
I did it!
Oh my lord. Andy and Joe over there. That's an interesting little deal. Alright, let's take care of these guys, and then we'll go and take care of the guy attacking freaking Chun out of nowhere.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ow. Alright, there we go. That's one guy down.
Round two. Get ready. Fight SPG.
I won't give up.
Booyah! Sweep the leg. You got a problem with that?
Round three. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Lightning kicks. Lightning kicks.
Ow. Hazanshu!
I did it!
Okay.
Every step counts. Let's have some fun.
Alright, let's see how this one goes. Why do I keep picking these, why do I keep trying to do, like, the scrolling over the map thing when there's, like, a thing I could use to just pick the missions? Ugh. Force of habit. Goddamn force of habit.
Final round.
Alright, Hokutomaru is gonna be getting some more shit. How have we not run to Hokutomaru yet with Chun's whole story thing? Like, I'm actually surprised that Hokutomaru hasn't shown up properly yet. And kick. Sorry, Hokutomaru, you're just gonna be a jobber for a while in Chun-Li's episodes of Southtown. Jesus Christ. Alright, Rock Howard time. We're fighting against my main, guys. They turn around, startled, and came face to face with a stray dog. It casually trots past Hotaru, then starts barking at her companion. Whoa, talk about deja vu. Sorry about that. He took off before I could... Huh? A familiar face appears, panting heavily. Clearly he was in hot pursuit of the runaway pooch. Huh? Rock? Oh, Rock? Oh, so he's yours. Oh, I'm kind of looking after him. For now. Whew. Sure moves fast. I'm exhausted. Stranger danger, Hotaru. He may have been trying to protect you from me. That's a good boy. So brave of you. But don't worry, I'm her friend, see? She pets the dog's head, and it vigorously wags its tail in delight. Why are you looking at him anyway? After him anyway? Well, Billy's supposed to be, but they don't get along, so here I am, on walking duty. He had some hang-up about asking Andy to do it. Ugh. Poor Billy. I hope they can warm up to each other someday. Yeah, me too. But anyway, who's this you're with? Oh, I know that look. There's something you want to know, no doubt. Or rather, something your fists want to know. Well, shall we dance?
Sure, if you wouldn't mind a fighter's challenge. My evil blood's boiling. I can feel it. But let's do this! With that, Chun-Li and Rock get ready to rumble. Hey, hold on, you two! So now we gotta fight off and deal with Rock Howard here, people. Rock's my main in most games he's in. Like, even if he's bad in Mark of the Wolves, I actually liked playing as him in that game. And in, like, King of Fighters and CVS 2, I always like playing as Rock. Ow.
That wasn't bad.
Rising tackle!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ow. Okay.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Coming for you. I'm coming for you. Watch and learn.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Better not slip up.
Booyah, bitch.
Did it!
Yatta. Alright then. Whoa! Seizing an opening, Chun-Li lets loose her trademark Tensho kicks. The strength and speed of the move make Rock fall to one knee. It seems you underestimated me. I had a feeling you'd be tough just from the look in your eyes. But in the end, you totally blew me out of the water. Still, at least I can relax knowing that Hotaru is in safe hands. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I'm weak? Rock offers a handshake to Chun-Li. I'm counting on you in case anything happens here in Southtown. If you ever run into any trouble yourself, just hit me up. Brave wolves really do run wild here. I see. Brave wolves really do run wild here, I see. Alright then, deal. You have my word. You know, you're way too energetic for a— Whoa! Whoa! Stop! The dog suddenly pulls on his leash, throwing Rock off balance. Then it takes off without a single care in the world. It quickly disappears from view, dragging Rock along for the ride. Chun-Li and Hotaru stand in stunned silence for a moment, then eventually burst into a fit of laughter. Never a dull moment with you, is there, Hotaru? I thought I'd be worried about Li Fen getting hurt in situations like this, but this is pretty fun. I should have brought her along with me. Shall we get back on track? Let's keep moving. The two come to a main street, basking in the warm rays of sunshine. So what's the plan once you find your father? Hotaru ponders for a moment. For some reason, she isn't exactly sure.
Well, I suppose I'd like us all to enjoy a nice family meal together. Father, brother, and me. Aw, that sounds lovely. Yeah, it'll be my treat. I'll cook a ton of food just for them. There'll be so much they'll be crazy full by the end of it all. I was really young when Mom died. I can hardly remember her, but I do recall her food was delicious and always made with love. If I can replicate that taste, that feeling, I just know it'll bring us closer together. How sweet of you.
Chun-Li puts her arm around Hotaru and gives her a soft squeeze, smiling gently.
She really is just like Li Fen. Mm-hmm.
Hotaru chuckles shyly, unused to such praise. But then suddenly, a gruff yell rings through the air, jolting her out of the warm, soothing embrace. You! Get away from her! Who the hell? Who the hell are you?
Alright, let's just pull up the stage list. Hey, it's Gato! Alright, let's check the other stages here really quickly before we go on to that. I don't want to do, like, the multi-fight stuff just yet with actual characters. Hey, Ken! Hey, Ken! How you doing?
Let's have some fun.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Lightning kicks!
Keep it coming. That all you got?
Not over yet.
There goes Ken!
I did it!
Yatta! Okay. Alright, so I'm actually going to do something really quick here to make things a little bit better for this. Okay. Alright, now I actually can put this on, put the actual ratio on, thank Lord. So I can put this on properly for SPG. Alright, let's do this. Now that I have my SPG on the proper goddamn thing I need it for, it'll be nice to be able to continue on with this. You know, properly. Alright, so what are we missing? Now let's just put those on for now and do that. See, who else is here that we can fight against that's just a one-person thing? Preacha and Mai. Alright, let's go and deal with Preacha really quick.
Think you can keep up?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That is a color, Preacha. And there's just a part of my brain that hates everything. That combo of Preachas... Oh god, that shit actually fucking scares me whenever I hear half of Preach's moves, because I'm like, oh no, she's doing the combo that allows me to not be able to do jack shit! I have been triggered by somewhat. Let's just say it kind of triggers a little bit of a flight or fight response of mine whenever I fucking see that shit. It actively freaks me the hell out whenever I hear Preach's hee-ha uppercut! Like, oh god, help me. Like, Preacha's a fun character. I am bad as Preacha, and I know people who are good as Preacha. Or at least actually able to do shit that will keep me dragging along and I can't get out of it. Oh god, Preacha is really annoying to fight against in this game. Whether it's a person or a computer. I am terrified. Help me, God! Alright, let's deal with Mai now.
Here we go.
Alright, it's my time.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Tensho kick! Hell yeah, baby. Yatta indeed.
We're getting there. Every step counts.
Man, I am making progress here as Chun. Okay. Jesus. Oh god, these are all, like, matchups against, like, multiple people. Let's go take care of Joe and Andy first.
Think you can keep up?
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Get ready.
I'm not giving up lightning kicks.
Ow. And out of the air you go, Andy. Now it's Joe.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Kikosho! Kikoken! Yeah, baby! We're making the progress, people. Alright then. Next up would be one of the battle royales against a bunch of people. Alright, I'm beating up. Oh god, why is Preacha the final fucking opponent in this? It's like they knew. Alright, let's beat up a DJ, a British guy with a stick, and I forget who number 3 is. It's Maximilian, dude. Oh, Ganachi. Oh, Salvatore Ganachi.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ow. Vox Reaper. Okay, it was Vox Reaper. That was next. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is actually more similar to Invasions mode from Mortal Kombat 1, but with more story for each character. So, that's kind of neat. No. No. Get the fuck away from me, Preacher. No, no, no. Fuck! Every time I hear that godforsaken uppercut, I swear a piece of me just slowly feels... Yeah, baby! Horia! Hell yeah, baby! Leveling up in this is surprisingly a lot easier than I was expecting. Man, you just get handed the EXP in this. It's insane. Alright. And the last thing before we continue on with the main plot here is another fucking four-way. Four-way.
Here we go.
Four-way. Just, I should not have said that. Just, no. No. Just no me. Just no. Why did I say that? Let's fight Mai, a very blue Mai. Dabba dee dabba die. I have a girlfriend, and she is so blue. I feel like at this point, if someone... I feel like if anyone is watching this VOD, or if someone watches this later in life and hears that, they're probably thinking, my god, you sound like you are absolutely older than you should be. And you're correct. I am gonna be 30 in about 2 months.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight.
Dang Huan. Booyah! And that is how the cookie crumbles.
Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
Green Vox. Like, wait, why is Vox the third opponent again? Ow. Level 3, bitch. Wait, not a level 3, that's fuck. It's a super. Who cares? Oh, come on! Where are you even running to? It's a boat! Wait, we're not even on a boat. Actually, where the fuck is Bijanet and... Like, where the fuck is Bijanet at? I'm surprised she didn't show up yet. Ah, whatever. Alright. Now we gotta fight Gato. That was my throat there. Alright. Let's go fight Gato. The source of the voice is a stocky man with long, dark hair. Brother? What are you doing to my sister, you witch? Move it, now. You must be Hotaru's brother. That intensity is just loving concern, I assume. Wait, you've got it all wrong, brother. Chun-Li is a lovely person. Hotaru shields her companion in an attempt to block Gato's advance. Unperturbed, he grabs her hand and roughly yanks her behind him. Get back. Brother? Chun-Li watches their exchange and sighs knowingly. A little overprotective, don't you think? Quiet. You know nothing about me. Gato hisses darkly, then charges forward with his palm outstretched. Dodging with ease, Chun-Li makes sure it misses its mark. Shame it's come to this. Only one thing left to do.
Think you can keep up?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, Gato. The character that gave me all of the shit when I first played Mark of the Wolves, because he had some moves that I was just, oh god. Let's just say he is one of the characters that actually gave me the hardest time in the original Mark of the Wolves. Fuck, fuck. Gato is a bitch to fight sometimes.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Kikosho! Ow! Hi, 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 hi! I swear, every time I see that fucking kick move specifically, it always burns a very specific memory of just... Ah! It always just brings back memories of just him constantly going... Hi, 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 hi! Whenever he freaking kills me. Like that. Hi, 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 hi! Motherfucker. Fuck you, Gato!
We're getting there. Every step counts.
Yeah, baby. All right. Damn you. A sour Gato collapses to the ground after Chun-Li's final strike. You big dummy, what's the matter with you? Hotaru moves to slap Gato, but Chun-Li stays her hand. Hotaru, his impetuousness shows just how much you mean to him. I'm sure it's just the same for your father, so don't be too hard on him. Chun-Li. Oh gosh. Hotaru gives her brother an earnest look. I'm sorry. Gato staggers to his feet, his back to both of them. After a brief pause, he mutters quietly in response. Take care of my sister for me.
and forgive me for the misunderstanding. As he prepares to leave, Chun-Li helps Hotaru up so she can give him a proper send-off. Come on, we should go too. Right. Thank you for watching over me, brother. Congratulations! Also, Hotaru and Bijane being excited about seeing Chun-Li there is great. Marco Rodriguez, assistant instructor of Kyokugen Karate at a humble fitness club somewhere in Southtown. Today, Marco is all hands on deck trying to convince passers-by to take up the teaching of his beloved Kyokugen. Aha, you there! I see you marveling at the wonders of this impressive dojo-san. I take it the ways of Kyokugen have piqued your interest? No, not even close. Just as I thought. After all, why wouldn't they? Farewell, my young chum. Come with me. What's going on? I'm not young or your chum. Come, the path to greatness begins with a single step. Wait! Marco ushers the Martin along, oblivious to its cries. And here we are. Go on, chum. Don't be shy. What is this place? It is here we test our patience, clear our minds, and invigorate our souls. Don't worry. You'll be rewarded for your efforts, too. Not sure what you mean by rewards, but may as well. Another brave spirit joins the ranks. What? Take a break from your Southtown adventure to put some lighthearted fun. Huh. Okay. Though presumably following the map to a T, the duo still manages to get lost, winding up on the mean streets of East Island of all places. The area is far from cheerful, crime rates are high, slums abound, and violent outbursts are the norm. While the strong survive, the weak wither away and die. Such is the simple yet grim reality of the city of Southtown. It's little wonder, then, that Chun-Li's calm and dignified demeanor turns many ahead in her direction, or that she already finds herself a prime target for more aggressive tendencies, like piranhas to their prey. Took a wrong turn somewhere, huh, lady? This part of town ain't safe for the likes of you. Hell, they're both cute. Why don't you come with? We'll show you a real good time, you'll see. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Not even Metro City has trouble on every corner. She barely finishes her comment before throwing a sharp kick to one of the vile men, who sails through the air in spectacular fashion. The hell? Big mistake, lady! You're not making it out of here alive! Surround him! Don't let him escape! I should have known it'd turn out like this. Don't worry, Chun-Li. I've got your back. Stay away, you meanies! Hyah! Sorry, Hotaru, but thanks. That'll be a big help. Alright, let's check and see if there's anything else new here in this part of South, on 2nd South for a bit, just to make sure. Wait, there's another one of these? What? Fine, I'll do this too, I guess. Oh, there's Bijane! What the hell? What the hell? Where the hell were you at, Bijane? Bijane? However the fuck you pronounce her goddamn name? Jenny? I think it's Bijane. She's a sexy pirate. That's all you need to know, kids. And I love her. She's great.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What the hell? God damn it, Joe. Get the fuck out of my face, Joe.
Round 2. Get ready.
Aw, hell yeah. Bijane looking good. Booyah! Bijanet defeated. Alright, who's number 3? Oh, it's Preacha. Very green Preacha here. What the hell? She didn't even get a fucking licking! God damn me! And the final opponent is Billy again. Bullseye! Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. What? What? Screw you, Billy. Eat pavement. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, this area is finished now. Do, like, new areas show up after you finish, like, the story or whatever? Is that what's up here? Actually, speaking of which, maybe we should try out that minigame that was unlocked. Let's check it out. May as well.
Let's get to work.
Okay, that's fun. That's a cool sight. Alright, let's break some bottles. Because Marco said so. Hell yeah, baby. Wait, I didn't mean to do the same difficulty. Alright, standard difficulty. See how this goes. Oh boy. Fuck! Okay, I need to do that without missing one. Fuck! Damn it. Fuck. Well, at least I see what that looked like. There we go. Booyah, bitch. Alright, let's see how... Okay, what is hard mode going to give us? Oh god, that's a lot. Oh, it goes a little faster. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. Fuck! I'm allowed to just miss one. Just I can miss one. Fuck. I screwed up. Fuck. I screwed up. I fucked up! Alright, let's try this and get this right. Come on, Margot, we got this. Come on, we got this. Fuck! I screwed up! Fuck. Fuck. I messed up. Okay. Got that one. Got that one. Okay. Fuck! Well, at least I still cleared it. I just didn't get a perfect on it. I'll accept that for now. Because that is stressful. And 100 bottle hero. Input each command perfectly without any mistakes to become a true bottle-breaking hero. Oh boy. Oh shit. It's gonna be... This is gonna get really crazy with this one. Oh god. Okay. Booyah. Booyah. And 100. Oh, wait, never mind. Fuck! Damn it! I was so close! Oh, man, that hurts me actually so much. We're doing that again. Whoa, Nelly. Hakun! Hakun! Hakun!
Hakun! We got it. All 100. Assistant instructor of Kyokuken Karate. Hell yeah, baby. Oh my god. Alright, that's enough bottle breaking for me today, because Lordy Almighty, I didn't need to do that, but that was fun though, I liked it. Alright. Back to Chun-Li and her whole deal. Wait. Holy shit, wait, what? Wait, distribute EXP. I should probably go back and check what that means. Because I think I might have been missing out on something that might be good to know. Badge as a character. God damn it, that is a thing I just had to remind myself of. Whoa. Yeah, we're just gonna put all of that EXP in and go up to level 45.
Every step counts.
Is that a thing that everyone gets at some point? Ah, whatever. Let's just get her in and do this shit.
Great. I'm all set.
Let's do it. Alright, let's continue onwards. Alright, off to East Island we go. Alright, let's see what we got here again with more skills I could probably equip. I could probably equip more. Yeah, I could definitely equip more skills. Whoop. Wrong one. There we go. Guess we'll do that one. We're just gonna fight the guys now and just kill these because I think we should probably just move on before we continue on with certain things.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Ow.
Oh. I'm not giving up.
Ow. Fuck you, Kikoken!
Round two. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Chipped out, bitch! Except I don't think that was a chip out. Whatever. Oh boy. Phew, that's that. You okay there, Hotaru? I'm fine. I can hold my own as a martial artist, after all. Chun-Li watches as the young girl brushes herself off. In her brief time in Southtown, she's already seen Hotaru fight on more than one occasion. Some elements of the girl's style differ from her own. She's able to feint attacks at will, for example. Martial arts should always be afforded to the proper respect. Putting skills you've only half learned to the test can cost you your life. However, I'm sure she's already had her fair share of life or death situations. What a promising future you have. Huh? Did you say something? Mm-hmm. Oh, nothing. Chun-Li smiles kindly, and Hotaru can't help but do the same. The latter's is so honest that you'd never believe she had stared death in the face, fighting an uphill battle, all for the sake of her dream. It even makes Chun-Li consider nurturing her growth in an official capacity as mentor and instructor. But she already has a life and so many friends here. I doubt she'd want to leave it all behind. As you do. The traveling martial artists make their way through the shady slums, and all under the wicked, watchful eye of even shadier looking thugs. Naturally, Chun-Li continues to stand out. This gym isn't the place either. If we've come this far yet still haven't managed to find it, then either we've missed it or it's somewhere a bit out of the way. Maybe. I think I might have an idea, but hey, what gives? Hey! Itokatsu suddenly leaps from Hotaru's shoulder and takes off down a dark alleyway. What's wrong, Itokatsu? Puzzled, Hotaru trails behind, but the sound of approaching footsteps compels her to keep her guard up. Itokatsu can be heard squeeing happily as the footsteps get closer. The silhouette of a man comes into view. Yo! Yo! I knew it, I'm surrounded by assholes! Now we'll fight Terry here in a moment. Let's just fight Terry. Let's just try to keep the plot moving since I've done enough side shit to begin with. There stands none other than Terry Bogard, Itokatsu scampering in delight around his feet. I knew it had to be you, Hotaru. Not many Martins around here. Hi, Terry. Oh, sorry about Itokatsu. Come on, Itokatsu, don't bother him. Hey! Nah, I don't mind. What are you doing in a place like this? Besides, I got a pet monkey. You do? Yep, Terry Bogard has a pet monkey. Wait, before you answer that, who's this? Terry notices Chun-Li behind Hotaru and greets her with a friendly, if not awkward, grin. Chun-Li smiles back coyly. There's no concealing that aura of yours. You must be the infamous Hungry Wolf of Southtown. He might act all calm and approachable with Hotaru, but the fighting vibe he gives off is something else. You've got some aura yourself. Ain't many on your level, even among the KOF crew. What do you say? Fancy a little spar? Straight to the point, I see. Nice to meet you. I'm Chun-Li. It's an honor to have someone of your status think of me that way. I happily accept. With a wry smile, the veteran fighters charge into battle. Fist meets fist as Metro City and Southtown collide head-on. There is a telltale fire ablaze in their eyes, a determined energy that swirls and swells like a raging sea. For these are two voracious wolves from two distant lands, with but one commonality, the thrill of the fight.
Let's have some fun.
That is a way to put it. Oh boy. What the fuck? He has a whole ass SPG bar in this mode? God, I just fucking love Terry's theme. God, I should really just... If I get a chance to go driving on my own, I'm playing this song as one of my themes I'm playing when I'm going driving, because this is like the perfect drive downtown music. Like, that shit is that good shit.
Not over yet. Lightning kicks. It's go time. Spinning bird kick. Rock you. Take this.
Chun-Li, win.
Terry Bogard has been defeated. Oof! Now that's a hefty kick! Terry just manages to avoid Chun-Li's Hazanshu, sliding along the ground. Still, a loss is a loss. You got me. Thanks for the compliment. You fight like a wild wolf yourself. It was impossible to see through your movements. Hey, I'm wearing the jacket for it, so I am a wild wolf. Play Maximum Impact. The two warriors shake hands firmly, satisfied with their contest. Wow, what an awesome fight! Right, Itakatsu? And look how friendly they are now. That's so cool. Listen, Chun-Li, if you ever need a hand at Southtown, just say the word. I'll be there in a flash. Thanks, how nice of you. I'll keep that in mind. Hotaru has a feeling she's heard that somewhere before. If you ever run into any trouble, just hit me up. It was what Rock said to Chun-Li earlier. Oh, Rock. Oh, Rock, you and Terry are so alike. Huh? What about Rock? Oh, nothing. Anyways, where are you two headed? This place is pretty rough and tumble, you know. We're looking for a place that does kung fu classes, but I'm afraid we haven't had much luck. No kidding. You know, I think I saw a guy in a gi up ahead. Might have actually been two of them, even. You did? Thanks for the tip. Wolves really do run in packs, it seems. You know it. Just be careful out there. Terry's lead draws the two travelers further into the slums, and the deeper they go, the darker it gets. The info from Terry came from Terry himself. It's gotta be right. Well now, you certainly have a lot of faith in the guy, don't you? Chun-Li chuckles jovially, prompting Hotaru to explain. You bet. Everyone does, really. So much that if he were to skip town, or worse, turn bad, the whole of Southtown would be in really big trouble. Right, Itokatsu? Eee! The Martin's cries are, in fact, mere excitement than agreement. More excitement than agreement. Sure enough, it immediately hops down and scurries off again. Oh, look at him go. Is he always this energetic? No. Come on, Itokatsu, what's gotten into you? At a loss, Hotaru gives chase once more. Whee! 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 To her surprise, Itokatsu sounds even more delighted than last time. But before she can take action, a lone silhouette comes into view. What do we have here? And who the hell is the one doing this one? It's gotta be Marco, right? Kine? What? What? I'm not ready to do this yet, so let's just do the rest of these other smaller matches before we go and fight Kine. Oh boy, I was not expecting this one.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Lightning kicks. Not over yet.
I'm just in permanent overheat, I see. Not like it really means much, but fair enough, I guess. Not that it means much, but... Alright, what else we got here? Oh, hey, it's Rock again. Let's go and give Rock a visit and see what he's up to.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Kikogen! Huh? Hi! Spinning bird kick! Yeah! Take this! Lightning kicks!
Damn you!
Take this! Lightning kicks!
Now
Take Kikogen! Kikogen! Hi-cha! Yeah! Cha! Yeah! Hands up! Hey! Hands up!
Chun-Li, wait.
Better not slip up.
This one's for you, Terry. Ah, man. Oh, man. Ah, man. It's just nice to... Being in Fatal Fury just feels nice. It just feels nice playing this game again, because I know this game's a little divisive for some people, but man, this game is just... It just feels nice to play Fatal Fury. Man, there's a lot of fucking fights just randomly around at this point. It's crazy! Getting on a train again, and we're fighting Can! Fucking Can!
Final round. Get ready.
Ow.
That wasn't bad.
And down goes Ken.
Yatta! We're getting there. Every step counts.
Yeah, baby. Alright, Andy is the next one. That's just kind of a single fight. Let's see how that goes.
Think you can keep up?
I swear, this is really just slowly becoming the let's just try and see how much I can get done to, you know, do all this until I have to go and fight against Kine. Because Kine is an interesting fellow. As we saw earlier with him and Vox, and again, if CVS 3 is happening, oh boy.
Get ready. Fight SPG. You're good.
Ow. Booyah!
I did it!
Okay. Andy's been taken care of. Okay. God, there are a lot of ones where you're just fighting like a bunch of enemies in a row. It's crazy. Let's just go down the list. Let's just go up the list and just do that.
Let's have some fun.
As someday it may happen, I'm not going to get this VOD muted. This VOD will not be mute. Of all the times for that little list to come into my head, who never would be missed, who never would be missed. As they say, he's got him on the list. He's got them on the list. And may none of them be missed. May none of them be missed. How has no one done a version of that with... How has no one done that in a version of that song with Frieza from Dragon Ball, by the way? Like, it feels like a version of that song with Frieza doing basically a very just him going down a list of races and species that he hates, and would just do a whole ass, you know, thing. Like, it feels like that song would be perfect for Frieza. Booyah, bitch. Hokutomaru time. Booyah.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Watch and learn.
You know, I'm starting to realize something with this whole deal. I'm starting to remember something because I'm just reminding myself of fucking Ganachi and Ronaldo being in this game. Does anyone remember the old Dreamcast game, Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2? Obviously, I don't think anyone is in the chat right now to answer this. But yeah, so Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2 was this weird game for the Dreamcast and the PlayStation 2 that basically was Midway trying to make essentially a cartoony boxing game, an arcadey boxing game, not unlike the Punch-Out series. Not like actually plays like Punch-Out or anything. It actually plays more like a traditional, like, you're in the ring kind of boxing game where you're actually pressing buttons that actually combo into each other. And in the second game, Round 2 on Dreamcast and PS2, they got a couple of celebrity guest characters in that one. Namely, Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jackson, and two people, and let's just say two people with certain records, namely those being, what was it? Oh my god, they call him Mr. President. It's clearly not good old, it's clearly Bill Clinton. And, the other one was Hillary Clinton. I forget what she was called in that game, though. And it was so stupid. It was a weird thing to see. They were such weird fucking cameos that they made for those characters. And I'll be honest here, they were hilarious in how dumb they were. And also because Shaq is one of those guys that, you know, he already knew of the game's existence and they had a character kind of based on him. So they're just like, fuck it, I'll just go in and do that. I don't know why I made him sound like fucking Charles Barkley at points. No, wait, I don't. They kind of have similar voices, don't they? Like, no, it's like one's a little more like it's terrible, and the other's just kind of himself. Oh, Shaq. The star of the greatest fighting game ever, Shaq Fu. star of the greatest, of the best, worst fighting game ever in existence. Good ol'... Well, okay, I can't say that because I played Street Fighter the movie, the game, and that one's pretty funny. And one of these days, I will probably need to find a copy. I do own War Gods on N64, though. So maybe... If I get, like, Dual Heroes and the Fighter's Destiny games, I'm totally gonna have to bring those to locals. I'm totally gonna have to bring those to... I'm totally gonna have to bring those to my locals just to show off how fucking jank they are. Feck, feck, feck! Tensho kick! But, like, no, the real one that was, like, the best fucking guest character of that bunch in... The one who was the best in Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2 was the late, great Michael Jackson. The fact is, he actually did some references for the developers, actually, where they had him actually perform his moves so they could get, like, some good reference material to animate his character model. And Michael Jackson is arguably one of my favorite fucking characters in Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2. He's just such a really fun character and addition in that game. And also, dude literally... And he even voiced himself, too. So, you'll hear... Like, Michael Jackson, you know, everyone when they hear him, you know, sing, he's got that kind of falsetto in his voice. But he can go deeper. We do know he can go deeper. Like, if you guys have ever seen the Simpsons episode where he actually does... Where it's like that one for Lisa, I think it was. Essentially, there's... Yeah, like, that was still him voicing the guy that was clearly not Michael Jackson saying he's Michael Jackson. And people for the longest time didn't know that, you know, Michael Jackson's voice has that sound to it. And in Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2, he does kind of talk a little bit deeper than others. And, you know, he's like, I'm gonna dance all over you. It's something. And, you know, obviously he's like one of a few voices. Like, obviously he does his own voice. Shaq does his own voice. Obviously they got some, you know, interesting impersonations of Bill and Hillary, so that's fun. Oh, the Clintons. What a good old gaming in the Clinton years. That suddenly became really relevant thanks to recent news. Da, da, da. I'm just gonna stop right there because I am not talking about that. Just enjoy George's words of if you're not playing this game, you are not a true gamer. God, what a... The fucking gaming in the Clinton years is a very interesting sight to behold. The Silicon Graphics computers. With Silicon Graphics computers used to make the movie. Oh my god. Just, my god. Just, my god, George is... Just, I forget what his fucking last name is, but just that entire... Like, that shit, like, public access channels were a fucking fever dream, people. I don't think I really understood it myself, because I think I might have just been too out of the loop when it comes to it, so I didn't know anything about, you know, public access TV or channels that did that stuff. But yeah, gaming in the Clinton years was a thing that... I just can't with that shit. Again, thank you, Cat Icarus, for making that godforsaken theme, and I was reminded of it recently because I was watching a playthrough of the game Shadowgate, which is the game where the gaming in the Clinton years music comes from. That yeah, that's actually from an NES game called Shadowgate. And Yeah, if you ever... And I watched the Super Gaming Brothers play that game on their channel for Halloween Fest. And I swear to God, when I first heard that, and when Elliot brought up that that music was there, I'm like, oh right, this theme was from Shadowgate. And, well, there you go. It was a thing that existed. And gaming in the Clinton years is an experience that you will definitely not be able to stop being a thing, because holy Jesus Christ, is gaming in the Clinton years something of a weird time. It is an experience that some people just have to remind themselves, yeah, that happened. Wait. Okay, I got really confused there for a moment. That actually threw me off super hard. That threw me off super hard. Like, what? Did I accidentally not clear one by accident? God damn it. Again, I'm putting off fighting Kain a lot. There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. Ow.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay, I'll also be honest, when I was bringing up Ready to Rumble Boxing, and I just kind of had to remind myself of that because, well, it just kind of makes me wish that we... Like, I'm not gonna lie, I understand why Ronaldo, of all fucking people, would have been chosen, because, I mean, he's one of the, you know, most famous soccer players of all time. And, you know, a soccer player character sounds like a great idea. It's just a shame that Ronaldo as a person is not exactly known for being a great person. I will not elaborate any further, because that is something you, the audience, have Google or Yahoo for. He has a Wikipedia page. You can look it up yourself. I'm just gonna leave it up to you to do that for yourselves. Look it up yourselves. Ow. Pikachu!
Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
Alright. We gotcha. And we're getting some good levels here. I am absolutely going to be eating a nice hefty meal after this. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3 left. Okay. Let's get these last 3 done, and then let's go see what the fuck Kain's deal is. I feel like if I just didn't do all these extra matches and extra stuff, I probably wouldn't be stuck here as long as I have been, but content is good. Enjoy the content, kids.
Round 1.
We gotta fight Ganachi again. See, Ganachi's... I'll say this. Ganachi's at least kind of funny. The reason why Ganachi's kind of one of those cases where I don't hate him as much as Ronaldo, is because Ganachi was already kind of a goofy-ass persona for the DJ, and I'm like, okay, that's neat, you got... And after watching the dude's videos, I'm like, okay, I kind of get what they're going for, and the fact that he's clearly a joke character just kind of makes me think, okay, I think they spent more time on Ganachi than Ronaldo, which is something else, because fuck Ronaldo. We're just gonna ignore his ass, and hey, it seems like World Tour mode. Episodes of Southtown has been doing a pretty good job at ignoring his ass, so, good for us. Alright, we gotta now deal with Billy. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Okay, I gotta check something else really quick here. Oh. Okay. I think I got this. Let's see if this works. Actually, wait a minute. How do you do this one? Oh, I need to be an SPG for this. So, yeah, we'll just, wait for another time to show that off. Because I haven't done Chun-Li's, like, big new super move yet.
We're getting there.
If I get into SPG, I'll do my best to show it off. Because, it's really cool, and I gotta say, it needs to be in more games. Just bluntly putting it, it needs to be in more games. Okay, what else have we got? We're down to the last 2 extra ones. Go up against this little weird bunch of people.
Here we go.
Kevin, Rock, Hokutomaru, and I didn't see the last one. I'm probably going to regret that here in a moment. Ugh. Alright, let's go, Kevin Ryan. Ow. Thank God for spacing!
Round 3, get ready, fight!
Booyah! And Joe. Okay, it was Joe. Hey! Alrighty then. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, we got one last little stage before we go and fight Kine, which is interesting assortment of Gato, Ken, Billy, and Bijeni. What a weird assortment. But then again, when are these assortments ever sensible? Trick question, there is none. Also, like, this place has to be Marco's place, right? It's gotta be that. So why are we still struggling? In fact, Hokutomaru, how the fuck do you not realize that this might just be... that the place we need to go to is the fucking Kyokugen place? Or is karate and kung fu not the same thing? I guess they might not be? Okay, I'm actually... Okay, so I'm actually really stupid. Okay, so I'm actually... Okay, so I'm actually fucking stupid and didn't realize because I am a stupid gringo that I unfortunately suffer from this very stupid thing called can't tell the difference between kung fu and karate, which are very different things, including one clearly being clearly a lot more than I was putting thought into it. So I probably should stop sounding like a dumb white person. Wait, I am a dumb white person. What else is new? But in all honesty, that is no excuse. I probably should know for a fact that, yeah, karate and kung fu are very different things. Do not try to act like they're the same fucking thing, like I just did. Be better than me, and please call me out if I ever do something or say something incredibly dumb. Because I'm gonna be honest here, I'd rather take responsibility for my stupid actions than I would just ignoring my problems, because Lord knows ignoring your problems doesn't make them go away. Answering those problems and doing better to be better than your problems is what you should be doing. So anyways, B. Jenny's back again for us to fight against. Level 3, bitch. Let's go, Justin! She's not gonna parry this. God, imagine someone trying to just defend all of Chun-Li's moves in this game. Oh, God. I wonder if that exists, actually. I'm actually stupid curious about that now. Oh, come on! Really? Right as I just get done talking about Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2. Right as I get done talking about Ready to Rumble Boxing Round 2, I see fucking Carnage, a YouTube channel I follow, did a video on weird guest characters, and Shaq is on the goddamn thumbnail. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking serious right now? Alright, let's just go to... Alright, let's just go to fight Kine now. Crouching before Hotaru is Kine R. Heinlein. He gently guides the Martin onto his hand, then rises with effortless grace. Hello, Ito Tatsu. I see you remember me. Unfortunately, I don't have any treats for you today. Please don't spoil him, Kine. Oh, I don't believe I am. Hotaru stares at the young idealist, silently willing him to hand Ikotatsu over. Kine meets her gaze. A look of momentary dismay crosses his face. Without another word, he returns the Martin to its rightful owner. Then, he turns his attention towards Chun-Li. You there. Such elegance is hard to come by in this city. I take it you're the former ICPO agent I've heard so much about? Excuse me? What on earth are you doing in a place like this? Depending on your answer, perhaps He's got something on me. Definitely no ordinary citizen. Clearly there are many questions that could be asked of you too, though something tells me you'd prefer I didn't pry. Fascinating. You certainly have a keen eye, able to see not just through me, but the shadow that lies beyond. With that concession, the two unacquainted fighters hop away from each other and prepare to duel. Wait, what? Eh?
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, you gotta love that Kine is very much... Kine is a complicated character, If you want to know more about Kyne's whole deal, play Fatal Fury City of the Wolves yourself. I don't have the information because I haven't done Kyne's stuff yet. I have a lot to learn about the lore of City of the Wolves. And he's also, like Terry, got the full SPG thing going on. Of fucking course he does. Oh, and Kyne has also got all that shit. Kyne was a boss character in Mark of the Wolves. He was actually a secret final boss if you got through the arcade ladder without losing a match. I think that's what it was. And if you fought, and obviously Kyne being Kyne is well, he's a bit of a he's something, all right. My whole thing is that Kyne is a complicated character because I don't know if he's really a villain per se, but I also know he's not really a but I also don't know if he's a good guy either. He's a very complicated sort, that Kyne. Got him from the air.
Looks like this one's up in the air.
Alright.
Alrighty then.
Well done indeed. It seems I underestimated you. Likewise. It was a hard-fought match, but Chun-Li emerged victorious. Oh my gosh, are you alright? Perfectly. I've had much worse. She gives Hotaru a reassuring pat, much to the girl's relief. It's then that Hotaru notices Kyne's disheveled appearance. His tailored white coat is torn badly, courtesy of the former ICPO agent. What about you, Kyne? A light graze like this, all in a day's work. Now that we're on speaking terms, I may as well ask, did you happen to cross paths with a pair of guys in Gi? I did see some men running toward Gi's tower earlier. Can't say whether they're still there now, though. That's a good start. We should take a look around there, then. Definitely. Alright, Chun-Li, let's go. Thanks for the help, too, Kyne. Kyne waits until the two are out of earshot, then takes out his phone and calls Vox. It's me. Just had a nice little encounter with the ex-agent. Looks like our intel was correct. Alright, I'll check back in later. Kyne hangs up, his message delivered. In contemplative silence, he watches as the Kung Fu pair disappears into the distance. You haven't changed since our Dark Palace encounter, Hotaru. I still recall your gaze, even as the whole area fell to ruin. That look, those eyes, they remind me of my own sister. You really are just like her. Kyne murmurs pensively, but mind and memory wandering. But with nobody around to hear, his words simply vanish into the abyss.
That's important for other things.
This is it, Gi's tower. Chun-Li and Hotaru stand alone at the foot of the ominous building. The vicinity is deathly quiet, save for their own voices. There doesn't appear to be anyone here. Maybe those guys already left? Even Kyne wasn't so sure. Hotaru's voice tinged with regret. Dejected, she casts her gaze downward. Only one way to find out. Let's head in. We might find them somewhere inside. You're right. It wouldn't hurt to try. Me! And so the two set about exploring the tower's interior. Chun-Li takes the opportunity to share what's been on her mind. You know, Hotaru, seeing you fight today has made me realize something. Even I still have a long way to go. Sorry? You, Chun-Li? No way! Oh, believe me, I'm far from perfect. Regardless of how you see me. Chun-Li laughs dryly. I hope that didn't dampen the mood too much. Anyway, it looks like that's the way up. tower is there. But before we go there, let's take a look and see if anything was unlocked or not. I guess not. But yeah, let's go and finally see what the hell is up with Geese Tower. We have to fight Hotaru here. Okay. Landmark snippet. This is a Geese Tower from Fatal Fear, from the original Fatal Fury stuff. This has actually been a very a stage that's appeared in a lot of stuff. Never thought I'd come here. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Didn't know they did that. That's cool. Either way. I should probably check and see about my skills really quick here. Let's probably just take this one off. Special boost. Let's put that on. Alright, let's go in and fight Hotaru and Geese Tower. They eventually reach the top floor of the tower, but there's still no sign of the men they've been looking for. Not another dead end. I'm sorry, Chun-Li. It's alright. I appreciate all the help today, Hotaru. I know it's selfish, but I do have one more favor to ask. Would you mind hearing me out? Of course, I'll do whatever I can. The look on her companion's face gives her pause. It's a serious, honest gaze, the most she's seen all day. Not only have you shown me what I lack, Hotaru, but also what I can learn. From you. Which is why I invite you to spar. No holding back either. I mean it. The young girl nods slowly, unable to look away. I do enjoy a good fight, you know, but not in a violent, obsessed way, I promise. No, I totally get it. When I meet people as strong as you, I've always wanted to test myself against them too. Both their expressions soften into smiles of admiration. Then they both bow gracefully and assume their respective stances, poised for the fight to begin.
Here we go.
It's time to fight Hotaru.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Damn, Hotaru. Yeah, Hotaru is, like, I am gonna be honest here, Hotaru really got some good shit in this game. Booyah, bitch! Gotcha.
I did it!
Get ready. Fight SPT.
Wait, did she just parry both of those kicks? What the hell?
That wasn't bad. Not over here.
Hotaru, hit me one more time. Come on, Hotaru. There we go. Oh, what? Hotaru, you just... Ugh. Oh, well. I attempted. Ugh.
We're getting there. Every step counts.
Shit!
The kung fu kicks clash in midair. Swiftly and strongly, both fighters are left reeling from the impact as they hit the ground, and there they remain, exhausted, but unyielding.
Well fought, Hotaru. Excellent form. You're much stronger than I could have ever imagined. I felt the sheer strength of your will in everything you did. Your movements, your kicks, every single attack. The path to martial arts mastery is a long and winding one. New faces, new discoveries. That's why I love it so. Chun-Li.
The smile that Chun-Li gives Hotaru is pure, honest, and radiant. The more beautiful even than what she saw when they first met.
Why don't you come visit my neck of the woods sometimes? I'd love to introduce you to Li Fen. I know you'll get along just fine. I'd love that! There's so much I want to ask her, and you too!
Before Chun-Li can respond, her phone rings. Scrambling to take the call, she speaks for several moments as Hotaru waits privately, then hangs up.
Gosh, Hotaru, I'm so sorry. Huh? That was the client who requested the class. If I'd known their number, we could have saved so much time. I'm so sorry for all the trouble. Now I really have to run. Let's spend more time together soon. Oh, don't be sorry. I had a blast today. Hope everything turns out okay.
And we've completed the story.
Oh, wait, hold on just a second.
Hotaru dashes over to Chun-Li before she leaves.
Here, I got this for you earlier. I thought it would really suit you. You don't mind, do you?
Chun-Li certainly hadn't been expecting a gift of any sort, but her face lights up in an instant all the same.
Of course I don't mind. Thank you, Hotaru.
Chun-Li carefully accepts the package, pretty ribbon and all.
Oh, wow. What could it be? I can't wait to open it. You'll see. But try not to get your hopes up too high. I wouldn't want to make you feel disappointed or anything. Oh, I could never. Not with a present handpicked by you, of course. Anyway, I'd better be off. Take care on your way home, Hotaru. I will. Let's meet again soon.
Hotaru continues to wave vigorously until Chun-Li disappears from view.
Wow, she's so cool. Hope I can be like her someday.
You and Gia from Power Rangers both. Later, at the Kung Fu class. Chun-Li, we were worried you might not make it.
Do forgive me. I'm afraid I got a little lost. I know I'm running late, so let me quickly set my things up.
I looked all over for you. Here, there, everywhere. We must have missed each other. Multiple times, even.
Terry's lead turned out to be Marco and Tizok, of all people, and they in turn had been searching high and low for Chun-Li.
But for you to come all this way and eventually manage to find us. Such moving dedication! It brings a tear to my eye! You were looking for her too, Birdman? Why didn't you tell me? Were we not searching together this entire time? What?
As Chun-Li quickly prepares for her class, her eyes come to rest on Hotaru's present. She opens the box curiously. Inside is a sweet little bottle of perfume. It seems to be a citrusy scent, one of her favorites.
Oh!
Chun-Li applies the perfume lightly.
Smells heavenly. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Shall we begin?
Chun-Li methodically guides Marco, Tizok, and the other students through a series of foundational kung fu movements. At the same time, the lovely scent of the perfume wafts gently through the air and around the class. Its fresh fragrance is a pleasant reminder of the time she spent with young Hotaru just a few short hours ago.
I'm going to have to give her something nice next time. Oh, I know. I'll go down to the shops with Li Fen once I'm back in Metro City.
Chun-Li thinks back over the events of the day with a smile.
It wasn't all smooth sailing, but that's what made it so fun. I wouldn't mind having a little getaway like that every now and then.
To those around her, she looks to be deep in conversation, with nobody in particular. Marco and Tizok notice it too. Despite their best attempts to maintain strict kung fu form, they can't help but tilt their heads in confusion.
That's sweet. That's such a sweet sight. The Southtown Plus map. I swear to God, I know there's something else. I know there's something else around here that is just waiting for me to know it's there. Do I gotta go to the Southtown Plus map for this then? A more fearsome breed of foe awaits on the streets of Southtown Plus. Oh, shit. I have a feeling this is going to be not what I expect it to be. But let's check it out anyways, because I think I know what is coming up here. But yeah, that was kind of wholesome that Chun-Li and Hotaru got along so well. Holy! Holy! Yeah, I'm, yeah, this is something I'm gonna have to do on my own time. Because, I'm terrified to even attempt this. Because I know what a certain thing is. And I know it's Nightmare Geese. It's just fucking Nightmare Geese is unlocked if you do all this stuff. Which, I'm not ready for, and I do not want to spend the rest of the night doing that. So, I'll just see what I can do to fight Nightmare Geese another day. Maybe when I get better at this game, I'll stream me fighting against him. But yeah, we finished up Chun-Li's stuff. Good timing. With all that said, it was nice to be able to finish up that section of Chun-Li's life. It's nice to know that Chun-Li has gotten some really good stuff from all of, you know, what's here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. She definitely has earned her time getting all of this together and doing all of what she earned with this game. She did a great job with all the stuff that we got here, and it feels great knowing that Chun-Li got something really good. Oh shit, are these like extra story things I'm gonna have to unlock? And yeah, they actually did a really like a collab thing involving Ken and stuff. Who the hell am I missing? I don't know why I'm doing all this on stream. The point is, yeah, I'll fight Nightmare Geese another day. And overall, it's nice to know that we did a good with this whole deal. We did good, and the history of Chun-Li is now completed. God, I fucking love this song, by the way, Chain Reaction. Genuinely a really fucking good song right here. Also, they just did a lot of cool artwork for the title screen for all this. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna just do one last thing before we finish up for tonight. Let's watch the trailer for Chun-Li in City of the Wolves that was released. But yeah, just, I love this song so goddamn much. But yeah, let's just do that really quickly here, where we just pull this up, and we'll watch the Fatal Fury animated trailer that they did for Chun-Li in this, because it's really cool. I like it. There's a lot of thing we'll be doing. 2 Chun-Lis? Yeah, but we all know something's up here, and, well, it's clearly Mai disguising herself as Chun-Li because Mai is a cheeky bitch like that. We love you, Mai. And this is actually a reference to a few of their interactions in the Capcom vs. SNK game, so that's kind of fun. So, yeah.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
With that said, that is awesome to see, and that's how we're ending that for today. So, yeah, get Fatal Fury City of the Wolves if you can. It's a good game. And overall, that's how we go. I'll see you guys after a bit of a month break I'm going to be taking, because, God, I need a break, and I need to make sure I don't burn myself out too fast. So, we'll be taking a break from streaming for a month so I can handle Christmas. If I get an idea of something I want to stream, I will give you guys updates. But for now, I'll see you guys when the new year comes around. Catch you guys later. And remember to start a chain reaction that you can't contain.